Hi Drew, can you hear me? Hello Drew. You are there. It's all right. I normally don't start for another hour, but you obviously need something, so how are you going? I'm glad. Do you need an early reading? Because I know there's a big time difference between Perth and Brisbane. And that's fine because I was starting at 8, so I could actually get the UK people in. So this is me starting slightly early for a very quick stream before I head into the main one. Just a quick one, I was shocked last week. What were you shocked about? Let me know how I can help you, Drew. Oh, the reading I had to stop. That happens because sometimes you get trolls, and that's what Anna does with the modding, and it happens. It happens in every form of social media, but sometimes I'm focused on the card, so I actually don't see the chat all the time because of just where I have my focus. But that's what Anna is there for, to make sure that happens. That if someone is inappropriate, that she's able to do that and ban them, and she can send a message to Twitch to have them banned as well, not just from our channel. So can you choose a legacy deck? Yeah, you can. That's fine. Drew's come up an hour early because of the time difference to Brisbane. Is it 2 or 3 hours, Drew? It's 7 o'clock here. Is it nearly 10 o'clock for you? Is that right? I'm not sure. It's 8 minutes past. It's 2 hours. Okay, understand. That's fine, as I'm not officially starting for another hour. We can do it. Do you like the setup? Today's actually World Mental Health Day, hence why I'm in yellow, and I've changed the cloth. Everything's in yellow, even these, and the idea is to wear yellow and shine the sun. I can't speak now. Shine the sun on mental health. Hence why I've got the sun here, and the special golden lamond, and the love hearts, and all the yellow things, and these here. So you've had a very quick preview. Gerald has gout. That can happen. That can happen. Runs in the Coupland family, I'm told, but it's not uncommon. And also has a lot to do with diet. If you have a lot of uric acid in your system, it gives you gout. So there is a lot of things you can do dietary wise. I don't normally read for health issues. It's just, there are things I know just from family with people having it, because both Peter and my mum had it, and I think your mum had a little bit of it at one stage as well. Yeah, port always makes it flare up, and there's lots of tannins and different things, but other things make it flare up as well. Different people have different reasons for it. So, what question, or do you want a general reading? That's fine. Give Gerald my love, tell him really sorry, hope he feels better. Just a general one, okay? Okay, let's see how well you, he said kiss kiss, oh, kisses to Gerald. Let's see how much you can remember. We have the King of Cups. I saw Maddie followed me too, isn't that lovely? I really appreciate it. I've got to send her a message. So, do you remember when we were talking about cups? What they refer to? Can you remember? You don't have to, I'm just wanting to see if you do. Because as we're going through these readings, as you saw me doing the other day, it's to help people when they see something not be quite so scared of the cards and get a bit of an idea of what they are. So if you remember cups, the blue, they relate to the water element and emotions. So the King of Cups is someone who is very much in control of their emotions, is able to be aware of their emotions, isn't afraid to show their emotions, but also is someone who, when there is a lot of emotional turmoil, is the one that people often turn to, because they're the one who always seems to be the calm person in a crisis. So that is the King of Cups. And I don't know if you see it, it's a really beautiful photo with the gold and the cream and the light coming by. It's someone who can really understand what's going on. And as actually it's the very first card of our reading for Mental Health Day, the King of Cups is a lovely card because it is someone who is able to cope with lots of difference. It is very spiritual indeed. So, and he has the cup there in the middle of the pillars here saying, and the seahorse on either side, saying, even in turbulent times, he's calm. He's the vessel that holds those emotions. It is a very spiritual, very beautiful card. And I love, as you know, Sarah Marchetti's decks, but the Legacy of the Divine is a beautiful deck. We then have the Five of Coins. This is the card where people do not have all the resources they require. Some people call it the have-not card. The Six of Coins is the have card, who are able to give to others for charity. The Five of Coins is very much the card of sometimes needing help with your resources and putting your hand out and saying, I actually need help with this. Because of the times it was done, it's very much someone who is putting out almost like a begging bowl or a cup for having coins in, because of the times when these were set. But this is also one of those, you see the flowers around and the big light behind, it's saying that often we have times in our life where we need to ask for help, not to be afraid to ask for help, because there's actually a big light behind us and there's always someone able to give us a helping hand if we're able to ask. If you can hear a noise in the background, that's Roxy and Ollie who've decided it's time to play. And Anna, I've just realised the lounge light is on. I don't know if that's going to affect the light that's on here. I'm not sure if that needs to go off at all. Or if it's not making any difference, it's fine, it can stay on. And the coins, remember, that's the earth element. No, it's all good. It's very hard to tell from what I see as to what you see, because sometimes the light here, it doesn't like competing with other light sources of a night time. So we normally have every other light off, but the big light. But if it's not making any difference, that's fine. Thank you for that, Drew. Wands is the suit It is more than, oh, you have just turned it off. It's more the daylight, but it's off now. Great, thank you. The Wands is the suit of fire, and fire, the element of fire. And it is the action, the driving, the card of passion, of being proactive and doing something. So when we've had someone who is in charge of their emotions and there's a little bit of help needed with resources, and then you get the Two of Wands, that's saying you're able to keep the emotions going even though things might be difficult. You might need help financially in some areas of your life, but you have the get up, go and drive to actually do something proactive about it. The key is unlocking what's going on here in these two wands. This is the number 11, it's a portal. It's also the number of service. So often we are repaid by doing service jobs for others. But also it's looking outward and going, if we go through the portal, we are able to unlock more resources by actually doing something proactive. Taking up, maybe monetizing a hobby, teaching music lessons, helping somebody do something. It's a way of actually creating longer term income by investing what's going to happen, because the next card is the 3 and that's it coming back. So this is the beginning of learning to use your money wisely and how to create more. But it's taking action to do that. I love this card. With everything else that's come on, the Legacy of the Divine is very much a card that has a lot of clockwork, which is one of Ciro Marchetti's trademarks. And you'll see this, it is the clock. And it's all the fools in the different position. And it's the elements and Jupiter. Jupiter is the planet of growth. The Wheel of Fortune says our fortunes go up and down. And when we're coming off a lower ebb of fortune, the wheel turns and it takes us up and we have a period of growth. And you see the fools are holding on at different positions, but they're actually heading up to master all the elements, to bring everything together under Jupiter, which is the biggest planet of growth there is. So it's letting us know that even though there might be some financial constraints, that there is a proactive way for you to get through them. The fortunes are on the upswing with this card, which is very positive. And at the other end, we have the Knight of Cups. So we started with the King. The Knight is movement. You see, this is a lovely card again. It's the manta rays in the water and the beautiful headpiece here of the Knight, who is saying we go forward, but the manta ray is saying in the element of water, they go smoothly forward. So what you're going to do will go forward smoothly. There will be forward movement, and because of having the Wheel of Fortune before you, it's going to take you on the upswing to help with the finances, but there is a movement forward in what you're going to do. I'll do a couple of the Lenormand. We have the social space where you go to network and meet people. So it's saying if you get out and talk to people, they're going to be the ones that are going to help you, maybe put you on the right track. You have the Clover, that is luck. So they're saying when you go out and talk to people, you're going to have an element of luck because you're going to talk to the right person, they're going to say the right thing, they're going to set you on the right path. And that with Jupiter, that's very, very good. The Coffin says there's going to be an end. So there's actually going to be an end of the bad times, but you have to know there's going to be a bit of a respite in between. You have to give it time. So when you get that and the time, it's saying there will be almost like a period of time, like a bit of a dead spot, where literally it's saying it'll feel like nothing's happening, like everything is standing still, like there is no forward movement. There will be, but it's going to take a little bit of luck, talking to people, and you have to give it time. Sometimes when we're in financial constraints in one area of our life, it's very difficult to be patient and know that things are going to change, but we have to wait for that change. It's very difficult. But again, we have the cranes, which are good luck, and they bring new things. It's a baby, and we talked about fostering, so this can be new children, but it can also be a new project, a new passion, but they mate for life. So it's something that's going to last a very long time. Does that help with the situation that's going on? And I know you have a lot on your life at the moment with looking for the foster children, getting prepared for that, starting your new nursing career, online with your studies. Thank you, Lee, hosting me with up to 4 viewers. That's wonderful. We're a little bit early so far. That is great. I'm really pleased. Nice to see you. It's lovely. I'm going to Hello, Pagacris. How are you? I'm a little bit early tonight. I had a little bit of an SOS from Drew. So as I was hitting here and had everything ready, and cards are still going everywhere, I thought I would start a little bit early. Time zone caught some people out as we don't have it in our state. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. It's very difficult. So you got the deck I sent you. The link that you gave me, I've actually ordered that. So I've got the Halloween deck and the Halloween Oracle coming. And they've both, well, the Tarot deck's been sent, and I should have that by Monday the 14th. The Oracle should be here a week later. So I will have both of those for Halloween. And I so thank you for finding them for me, because I really thought I wouldn't be able to get a Halloween deck in time for Halloween. I'll do you a universe card. I'm going to open the queue, but okay. Anna, I still actually have, maybe if I close it and reopen it again, because I still have Mr. October and Pavlova from last time, and I don't know how to delete them. I've clicked on them, but they're not deleting. I'm not quite sure how I do that. I'll go pick next. Aha, I picked next. Ah, that's the trick. I didn't peg over to that. So I'm going to close it and open it. So that should then open it for this evening. So I just had to do that so I could clear those and then give it a whole fresh start. So, okay, I thought I might have gone seeing as there was one left. No, I got it. I absolutely got it. Let's just shuffle these. Pucker up, Buttercup. Hello, Lee. How are you? I'm doing really, really well. Perfect. Yeah, I was so pleased, Drew. Thank you. You can't type today? I've been having that same problem. So, pucker up, Buttercup. The message behind that is being fair and reasonable will earn you respect and admiration. But being genuinely kind will make you a total love magnet. Go for the love magnet, the universe. Should we get you another one, Drew? It's not as if you need anyone. For as long as you wish to, keep them in your life, whoever they may be. Understanding them, as opposed to changing them, will wildly improve the chances that they will wish to keep you in their life. On the other hand, you're pretty much stuck with me. Oh wow, how I love you, the universe. And I know you and Gerald are very, very solid. Modark Lady Sith, how are you? Lovely to see you in the channel. Thank you so much for dropping by. We're catching everybody. We've gone on a little bit early because I was helping someone out who needed a little bit of an extra thing there. So, as we've got a few more people in the chat, the queue is open if you would like to have a reading. But today's setup is very different because the bright yellow, me in yellow, all the yellow things here is because today is a very special day. It is World Mental Health Day. And I am very aware that there are a lot of family and friends I know. There are a lot of, am I okay? Oh, I'm absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Love you so much for doing this. I am a mental health advocate, as is Layla. I don't have mental health issues. I've had dark times, but I've never gone into a full depression. Are You Okay is the Aussie mental health charity. Oh, I didn't know that. So thank you for telling me. I didn't know that at all. Also okay for checking. So there you go. Are You Okay, with a capital R, You Okay, is the Aussie mental health charity. And I did not know that. So thank you for telling me about that today. I will check into that. But because it is global, the World Mental Health Day, the hashtag is Hello Yellow. Because yellow is known psychologically as a colour to lift people's moods. It helps with depression, it helps with SAD, the SAD affective syndrome with people who, when it's very, very dark. Heart Support is doing a mental health raid today. Oh, that's brilliant. Hello Yellow, exactly, I put it on my tag. So it's very much, I actually haven't had time to change them. I need to. I might actually ask Anna if she can. The seasonally affective disorder. Yellow hurts your eyes. I'm really sorry. And it's a bright yellow as well. You might have to have sunglasses on, Lee. I'm really sorry. That is why bananas are good for depression. That is why they are yellow. As is pineapple, and this is me talking as a naturopath, which I was for many years. Bromelain is one of the main ingredients in pineapple, and it is used as one of the natural alternatives to help people with low-level mild depression and women who have also. You are also in tarot. Can't remember if you wanted to change back. Yes, can you put me in to just chatting for tonight? And also, can you tag Hello Yellow and our World Mental Health Day as well, please? I did put up the tags. People who get migraines can be light colour sensitive. Yes, I know Layla can be, and my mother was a great deal. She was very, very bad with it. But because it is World Mental Health Day, I did change the colours up. I put these in, which I love these. Life doesn't have to be perfect to be wonderful. And is that light a little bit better? We can still see, but we've turned down the brightness a little bit. Does that help, Lee? You're just a strange human being.
It's just with the brighter colour it can be.
Yeah. Have you met me? One Life Zero continues. I'm a super strange person.
Get off that
pretty
table.
sure that makes me super cute. I roll on the floor laughing. I think you're super cute. I think you are a very super person.
You
And
you're not supposed to
you are
be up
very
there.
super. Being strange,
Oh,
aren't all of us. We all have our quirks. Being
I
strange,
have loads.
aren't all of us. We all have our quirks. Being
I
strange,
have loads.
you don't want to hear aren't all of us. We all have our quirks.
I
Life
have
doesn't
loads.
have to be perfect to be wonderful. Life doesn't have to be perfect to be wonderful. And if you can dream it, you can do it. And if you can dream it, being strange, weird is perfectly okay. It is absolutely being strange, weird is perfect. Everybody has their own uniqueness. Why am I hearing you multiple times? 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 It's gone. Wow, that was something else. It's gone. Wow, that was something. Maybe that was one of my very unique. Wow, that was something. Maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait, still there. Maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait, still there. Maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait, still there. Maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait, still there. Maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait, still there. Maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait. wait, still there, because maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait, still there, because maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait, still there, because maybe that was one of my very unique. Now wait, still there, because maybe that was one of my very.
Asking out, they just couldn't hear you before. Asking out, they
Nothing now. That's good.
No, nothing now is in. I think
Nothing
just
now.
muted
That's
you.
good.
No, nothing now is in. I think
Nothing
just
now.
muted
That's
you.
good. Nothing now. That's good. Is your stream playing in the background at your house possibly? Is your stream playing in the background at your house possibly? Is your stream playing in the background at your house possibly? Is your stream playing in the background at your house possibly? Is your stream playing in the background at your house possibly?
Yes, that's because I've pulled her up on her. Yeah, sorry, that was me.
That was Anna. She
Blame the IT girl.
she's doing something on the other
I
screen.
got her dashboard up and there was actually volume on her. Normally that's muted, so I don't know why there actually was volume on your preview here.
You see, that's why I love this streaming, because you know there is going to be something that is going to happen.
It's
and,
okay, I turned it off and turned it on again.
And that's the fun of it.
So
That is so the fun of it.
what was the other tag you wanted, sorry?
We had mental health.
Mental health on there, yep.
Yep.
Mindfulness, fortune telling.
And the World Mental Health Day. You might not be able to do it because it won't be on there, so we can't do
You
that.
won't be able to do that one. But
Can we put it on the title? And hashtag hello yellow, please. Hashtag hello yellow. We're so great. I love the fact you guys can still. Oh yeah, there. I'm still on camera. I couldn't tell because in front of me is something different, but that's okay. So,
Hey.
yay!
Sorry,
Terrific.
Go, but 2 monologues are better than 1.
Absolutely. Can't get enough of me. Way to go, IT girl. Pro streamer. Yay. Well, one of us is. The other one's on a very, very steep learning curve. But hey, I have gone over 50 followers. Yes! And can I just say it's super cute when the English accent bleeds through the Aussie. The other one. Oh, ooh. I 0% claim to be a pro streamer. Absolutely. I know, and it's happened so quickly. I really am so... I thought it would take till at least Christmas. Everyone said, you'll do it by Halloween. Because I have to do my last stream on Saturday, it would have taken me 18 days. So, to get affiliate in 18 days from starting, because of doing the actual... I stream in between Anna's doing her streams. I'm over the moon. And do you know why I wanted to become affiliate? For one reason only. I want to join the Twitch Kittens and join the bar. That's the only reason I wanted to push to become an affiliate. Don't care about partner, don't need that. I just wanted to be affiliate. So, I just want to go, I don't drink, but I want to go to the bar and buy everybody virtual drinks. Because I'm a non-drinker. I'm teetotal, but I can go to the Twitch bar. Pawny Fangirl wants to join his community. So, like I said, today, although we're doing live readings, have you ever watched any of the YouTube tips and tricks stream help videos from Wildful Games? He has a lot of really great ideas and tips. I think when I started streaming seriously and was ready to become affiliate, it took maybe a little over a month, but I probably could have done it sooner. I'm working my way through some of the tips, but I will certainly look at that one. Thank you, Mo Dark Lady Sith. Can I just call you? I love the word Dark Lady Sith. I really do. Who, Sephi at Analog Gaming, I think she's already a fangirl. Yeah, Sephi's very cool. So, that's the reason I have these up. These little things here, because to remind us, short and feel free, Lady Sith. Mo, but that sounds no. Lady Sith, I like that. It's special. Mummalog is a Pawny fangirl. I think he's one of the adopted ones. He is getting a certificate of adoption. Lady Sith, I love. I do. I think that's special. So I'm going to put these aside, just for now, but they will come out later to remind us when we need to of these wonderful Oh, you don't know about my adoptions. Well, although I'm called Tarot DNA in this channel, you may know that I'm also Mummalog, because obviously I'm Analog's mum in real life. And I was nicknamed and christened Mummalog. But all my life, I have adopted. It is. I think Lady Sith is brilliant. I love Lady Sith. It is. I definitely think you should go market yourself as Lady Sith. That is cool. That is so cool. So I've been adopting different streamers and gamers, and one of them, Spam66, whether you know him or not, complained he hadn't had a certificate yet. So I ended up doing an adoption certificate. Kitty has changed her name to Sisterlog. So we have Mummalog, and I have Sisterlogs and Brotherlogs, and I give them names as well. So Spam66 is now Brotherlog, but he's Spamalog. So, and I'm just getting them on it. So she's now got a post on Twitter as Sisterlog. So they love them. So I'm sending out some adoption certificates. Gunkalog. Gunkalog. Pilly Patson, is it weird or awesome and kind of sweet and adorable that my mum and I bond over burping and she's the best? And I know, probably is, but there you go. Hello, Pilly. Right, so I'm going to explain. The sun is because that's what we're shining on mental health today. And I normally number. Do I need to ask permission to share a link? You are good, yeah. Anna knows who to trust for putting on links, and you are definitely, you are good, Mo. If it blocks, I will allow it. World has a website now. It's a little more organised than the YT vids. That's terrific. Don't block me, bro. We won't block you. We won't block you. So today when people ask for a reading and they get to pick a deck, we will actually be picking a word. Do you want the deck for believe, the deck for hope, love, serenity, courage, or dreams? Thank you for that. I really do appreciate Lady Sith. So, if anybody's in the chat and would like a free reading from moi, then please, the queue is open, and if you type exclamation join, you will be in the queue and be able to have a free reading, because that's what I'm here for, as well as a few little tips and tricks we have along the way. So I say, our conversation tonight is, if people need to talk about mental health, then this is a safe, respectful space. I'm in the middle of getting ready for work, so I don't have a lot of time, but I could always go back and finish watching the video later if I miss anything. You can join. Absolutely. We'll do it very quickly. Hyatt. My Lady Sith, would you like believe, hope, love, serenity, courage, or dream? I am Unilog. Or if you pick a number, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. So Lady Sith, if you'd like to put a number between 1 and 6 that correlates to 1 is believe, 2 is hope, 3 is love, 4 is serenity, 5 is courage, 6 is dream. Which deck would you like? dream. Tarot Grand Lux, do you have a specific question? I think, lol, that's fair enough. Do you have a specific question? Would you like a general reading? General, fair enough. These cards are by Ciro Marchetti, one of my all-time favorite card creators. Very first card we've pulled up is the Two of Coins. Coins also are called pentacles, deniers if you're French, and coins relate to the element of earth, but they also relate to your material possessions, your resources, not only money, but time, energy, but also the things you own, your home, your car, everything that you have that you use in your daily life come under resources, but also your skills, your attributes, and everything you use to get further ahead in life. The card is red and it's earth, and often they can be green, but often they're also reddish tones because of grounding and relating to the red chakra, the grounding chakra, the base chakra. The gentleman here is actually on a tightrope. He's like a tightrope clown, balancing with the ladders between him and holding the coins so that he does. Earth is your element. Then this card is letting you know that you are very balanced at the moment. You have several things going on. You need to balance your root chakra. The easiest way to do that, hello Lolan, how are you? There are 3 ways to balance your root chakra. One is to actually wear the color red, especially from the waist down. It helps to do so. To eat red foods, because that will help, and to have red flowers or red items around you, or use oils that come from red flowers. All that will help balance your root chakra, as will having a red candle, focusing on it, meditating on it, and actually sitting on a red cushion. All of that actually grounds your root chakra. By balancing the actual coins, this used to be historically actually balancing monetary things. It was balancing finances. Even before that, it was known to be a card of balancing your spiritual life to your everyday life, balancing work-life balance, balancing your inner self to your outer self. But today, the more modern interpretation is balancing what is going on in your life. Home, life, work balance, managing your resources to make sure that you're able to keep a flow and your feet firmly grounded in everything that you're doing. So by balancing your resources, your time, your energy, what you're putting out, what you're getting back in, allows you to feel grounded as a person and in everything you are doing. And as that's your earth element, that's a very important card for you because it is grounding energy. We then have the opposite scale. We have the blue, which is the element of air. It's our thoughts, it's mental clarity, it's logic, it's focus. The Page of Swords is someone who brings a message, and often that message needed today. I do need to figure my bridge out for the next several weeks. Then that's what helping you. It's telling you it's balance is what you need to do. And this coming in, the Page of Swords, is telling you that your budget. I figured it was budget, yes, to balance your budget. It's exactly what that's it. The page here is telling you that there is a message coming through. The thoughts are there, the clarity is there, and when you focus on it and think about it, write it down, be very careful, you will find that balancing your budget is not as hard as you think. And I know that from the cards that are coming through. The Eight of Cups is the element of emotions, but this is a different one. It's not actually, often the cups are in the bluey watery, but they've done them for swords. The other colour is golden and yellow, which is very appropriate for today. It seems like this person is actually walking away from everything they have around them. They're walking through the portal towards the sun. They're looking and seeking for something better. This is telling me that you have several emotions that you need to leave behind, you need to drop. There are things that are not serving you for your highest purpose at this precise moment in time. And what you have to do is realize that leaving them behind, dropping them, disregarding those thoughts and feelings that do not serve you, the people, the places, the situations that do not serve you, that walking away from them is actually taking you towards the light, and that will help you move forward. Don't hold on to something just because it has a sentimental place in your heart. Yes, that I do. These will be distanced after this weekend. It's very important that you do, because some of what you're holding on to, this is the Devil card. It's very much saying that what you're holding on to is giving you an incredible amount of constraint. It is making you do one of two things. It is literally binding you and stopping you from doing things, or it is making you do them to excess, and you are having problems getting over that and getting back on your path here. And when you drop them, the problems that are coming with the Devil, whether it is over excess, indulgence, narcissistic people around you that are taking from you. You see here there are two people. They are constrained, and there's a lot of red here in the chakra. The red chakra, the root chakra, is the grounding chakra, but it's also the chakra of sexuality and sensuality. And sometimes people that we are intimate with can be the ones that are actually binding us and creating the problems. And when they need to be let go, they're being held by a ribbon here. They're easy to let go because what they're doing is not serving you at all. You need to let them go. Very, very loud message, and having the grounding there and there is telling you at the beginning of the row and the end of it that to ground, you have to think what you need to do, walk away from that is not serving you, because they are truly going to not only hurt you, but they are going to take you down in a way. Let it go. Exactly. That is your theme song for the next week. Let it go, let it go, let it go. And you're going to hate me because it's going to be in your head now for the rest of the week. So please sing it to yourself, play it loud, and as you're doing it, throw out bits of paper and say, letting it go. You see the balance here of red and blue, where we have the red, the chakra, and the air? This is the balance between fire. It's always in your head, lol. I know, I've got grandchildren who love it. It was in mine for ages. And the blue here. So the red and blue cards, these are almost like two elements, fire and air, that together can create combustion. That's cute. You think you can push the bit out of my heart with a Disney song? Absolutely. Let it go. Let it go. Temperance is about balancing flow. Like the balancing here, you are now balancing and she's opening up. So this angel of balance, temperance, is about bringing things back to the level that it's supposed to be. Disney is life. It absolutely is. But she's, if you see, she's opening up her arms wide. She's opening up her heart space to all that she requires, the balance, the flow, balancing the head and the heart. And for some of us, the heart is very much not here, but 2.5 feet further down. It's the sensuality and sexuality that sometimes rules the heart. It's balancing the physical side of love to the mental side of love, and what is supposed to be the true balance, not what the devil tells you is balance. This card is telling me that you have the strength. This is an incredible card with all of this here, and you have 3 major arcana in a very small reading. You have the Devil, you have Temperance, which is balancing, and strength. And this is telling you that you have the underlying strength. This strength card isn't using physical strength, it is using inner strength. And you have the inner strength to balance not only your budget but your life, to let go of that which does not serve you, including the people and any habits that they are creating in your life that you need to let go. I know you're very fixed for time, so I'm going to do this very quickly. You have a message coming through, a letter, a contract, a text, a tweet, an email. This is going to take you on a journey. Hello guys, how are you? Yes, tarot readings. That journey is helping you to become a lady of privilege, a lady of wealth, a lady who has standing. There's also going to be an official mail that is going to help you do that. And underneath, we have a courthouse. So beware that the official person, that if there is contracts involved or something of legality, that you make sure that you have everything done correctly. And that will ensure that everything you're doing isn't going to get you into trouble, because with Devil underneath, there can sometimes be something hidden and underlying that you're not aware of. Okay? This is freaking fantastic. Thank you. I love what I do, and I've been doing it for 45 years. The Tut Universe card for you today is Enjoy Your Extraordinary Uniqueness. It is a long time. I started at the age of 15 and I'm just turned 60. There is usually something hiding underneath that I'm not taking into account. This is very much part of not being grounded. When you're not grounded, things get by you. When you're grounded, that's when you see the practicalities of life. When you're not grounded, that's when the devil sneaks in. Just turned 16, I love it. Terrific. I loved being 16 too. Lol. Enjoy your extraordinary uniqueness. Do you know what you've created? Lol, 60, but mentally 16. I am. No, besides an intergalactically known saunter named after you, Mo Sith, Lady Sith. Inspiration in the eyes that have watched you. I didn't, you're 31. That's a great age. 3 and 1 is 4. 4 is foundation and stability. It's the card of the Emperor. Great foundations, great building of wealth. That is a great age to be. Hope in the minds that have admired you, and love in the hearts that have known you. But you might ease up on your sachet before someone gets hurt. Not bad, kiddo, not bad at all. So your uniqueness is included in the inspiration you give to others and that you have yourself, in your hope and in the love that you give. So I know we had to make it quite quick, but I hope that has helped. It feels like I've actually got more stable mentally this year, the last couple of months, than I have in years. That is good. There's also been a lot of astrological things coming in the last few months that have helped people feel a little bit more stable. We had a lot of retrogrades that were making people feel less stable, and now they've all settled down and gone direct, and that has helped. So, because you wanted to dream, I just have one thing. I have, because you picked dream, I have little wish stones, and there's a little saying that comes with the wish stones. And because you picked dream, I'd like to read it out for you right now, when I can find it. I don't bring these up very often. Dream. Dreams are the touchstone of our characters. Dreams are illustrations from the book your soul is writing about you. Dreams come true. Without the possibility, nature would not incite us to have them. And the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. And as you enter the position of trust and power, dream a little before you think, because a dream is the bearer of new possibilities, the enlarged horizons, the great hope. So, Mo Lady Dark Sith, and it has exactly the same as the Four Agreements, and yes, I have read it a lot. So just for you, dream big. Go from that little dream to that great big one. Mo Dark Lady Sith, namaste. Thank you for letting me read for you. Take care today. And as it's Mental Health Day, I wish you joy, happiness, and so much sunshine. Dream big or go home. That is exactly it. Dream big or go home. Because the universe has a million things for you to have that are waiting for you to dream of. Thoughts become things. Go for the big ones. And as Anna says, have a fantastic day at work, lady. So for those of you who haven't seen me read before, that was a very quick taster of actually what Tarot DNA, how I read. So if you're interested, please join the queue. Have a great day, and I hope I haven't made you late, and I'll be quick enough that you haven't had a problem. Type I join to join the queue for a reading. All right, thank you so much again. I do have to get going. Absolutely. Thank you for dropping in and staying for a while and allowing me to read for you. Really appreciate that. Have a great day. Thank you so much. And we will catch up another time. And thank you for helping me get to my 50 followers and become an affiliate by the end of the week. I appreciate that so much. Just going to grab a little drink. Thank you. Now the queue is open, but nobody's coming up on it, but I see he may not have enough pentacles. That's fair enough, true, yes. Yeah. You have to have been in here for a little while to accumulate the in-channel currency, the pentacles, so that we actually can do you a reading. But while we're waiting, so that I shouldn't assume, oof, not allowed to join. We have in-channel currency. It is mostly to stop people from making an account to troll, exactly. Hearing Anna furiously typing in the background, absolutely. While we're waiting, just for a little bit, Tarot isn't just used for readings. It also helps to spam keys for you. You did loads and loads of... we heard you typing madly. We heard it. Tarot is sometimes used for what we call a tarot birth card. So, convince me you'll behave as your account is only a week old and we will let you join for a reading. Would you rather assume he than they? I'll doubt most people will sit there with 2 to 3 buddies using the same keyboard. Yeah. So, while we're just waiting for a little bit, because Anna is a very strict mod. I mean, that is gender neutral, sorry. And we've had a few people lately not behave. So the ban hammer's come down. This is my 5th reading. We've already banned 5 people. So my mod is not afraid to bring the ban hammer down if people misbehave on chat, because this is a safe environment and we have zero tolerance for people that do not behave in this channel, and ensure that everybody is here for the same reason. But for now, I'm just going to give you a quick update. As I said, tarot birth cards. It's very easy to do. I have taken my birthday, which is the 25th of September, 1959, as I've just turned 60, and I add all those numbers together. And if you're good at math, then a 2, week old though, really odd, created this account 29th of August. So the 25th, the 2 and the 5, plus the 9, and the 1959, don't get to insult my mother and live. My name is Analog Gaming. You insulted my mumlog. Prepare to die. Absolutely. As I said, this is a safe channel, and you might think that a mother is protective of their daughter. Trust me, Anna is so much more protective of me because I am very new to actual stream, but not to doing tarot. And that Princess Bride reference though, yep. It might do it from that name change. I'm glad you got it. Absolutely. So, the tarot birth card. My birthday is the 25th of September 1959. I've added all the numbers up, which came to 58. Because that's more than 22, which is what the numbers of the major arcana in a tarot deck are, I then had to add the 5 and the 8, which gave me 13. Now the 13th card in tarot, nope, had the same name all the way, is the Death card. So from your tarot birth card, that's become the 13. So this tells me that in my life that I will have lots of challenges with cycles of change, because the Death card is not about an actual physical death, and I'm forgetting it's October, not September. And because of that, that card allows me to realize that everything is cyclic in our life, from being born to going to be a toddler, a baby, a toddler, a child, a teenager, someone single, all the way through. Because it's a double number, 13, we can also actually create it as a single number. And that's for the Emperor. So it tells me that even though I'm going to have a lot of cycles of change in my life, and I have, that as the Emperor, I will be able to build a solid foundation. And for all the changes that I've had, the Emperor totally came true when I built my own business, my own limited company, and was able to command extraordinary sums for everything I did in my work to provide total stability. So both of those cards have been guiding me my entire life. And the Tarot Birth card can actually be done for any body's birthday. So if you want to write down your date of birth, yourself, not in chat, count it up, put the name in, the number, whether it's a double number under 22 to a single number. Death plus Emperor. Kuzuko's third movie got dark. You do numerology as well, Tarot Dune? I am a professional tarot reader, astrologer, numerologist. I read runes, crystals, I do chakra work, and I also study Hermetic Kabbalah. Yes, I do. I've been doing all of these things for 45 years. I do all of that, and if you go onto my website, I do all of these things. I'm in the process at the moment of doing about a 50-page report for Pawnee Plays as a chart for him, where I'm doing astrological, Saturn returns, and tarot stuff as well. I have a master's in overachieving. I do actually have 5 degrees. Yes, I do. So, can we queue to learn more about numerology? I talk about numerology actually while I'm doing the different things. So, I will get into that. But as I do the channel, I will actually be bringing not only tarot reading, but more astrology, more numerology, chakras, all sorts of things into it, because I've been doing these for years, probably longer than a lot of you have been alive. So yes. So am I right that we have Ghost Floof as for a reading? Elder Futhark runes. Wish I had the brain to know that stuff. I'm struggling with basic French. The runes are like everything else, they're symbolic, and it's the symbols. Yes, because I messed up. That's absolutely fine. So, Ghost. How we do this is two things. The first thing is I need you to pick a deck. So, I've slightly changed it up tonight because we're doing this for World Mental Health Day. So, the decks, instead of just being numbered, you pick a deck for Believe, Hope, Love, Serenity, Courage, and Dream. So pick one of those. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. You believe in complete randomness, so I leave the deck up to you. Number 3. I believe in randomness too, so I throw a dice. So you have the Marquesi Love deck. Would you like a general reading, or do you have a specific question? And if you like the content and what I do on this channel, please feel free to join. Press the heart. It doesn't cost you anything, but it helps me. Excuse me, I've just dropped a card. Gotta go off camera. I haven't actually looked at those, but I'm going to put them there. Recently met a girl, would just like to know if it might work out if I pursue her, or should I not waste my time? Okay, so what you're asking is, would you like the cards to tell you whether starting a friendship that may turn into a relationship is on the cards. The term pursue her sounds quite aggressive. So if we word it that actually, as you've just met her, is there any love in my future in the cards? Let's see. DC Angel, hello, how are you? Okay, I'm just going to turn that deck up because I actually, when I picked them up off the floor, I just totally changed the deck. You're great. I hope everyone stays. Well, so far we're doing great, and we're also today making sure that we also acknowledge that it's World Mental Health Day, hence a lot of the yellow. Okay, Ghost. The very first card, and as this is a relationship reading, you actually can't have a much better card than this to start the reading with. Cups are the element of water. It is so much yellow because Hello Yellow is exactly that, for sunshine and yellow, putting the light on mental health issues, which is why there is a lot of yellow. It's been done on purpose exactly for that reason. So the element of cups is water. Water is emotions, and the Ace of Cups is the start of, it is the Holy Grail. It's the beginning of something new in love. So the very first card tells me that yes, there is going to be love in your future in the cards. The very first card is telling you that is definitely so. So if I was only doing a one card reading, that card I would say positively, yes, there is going to be a new love in your life. Whether it is this lady, cards haven't told me that yet, but they have told me that there is a new love in your life. And as this is the lady you're thinking of at the moment, I would say, yes, it is worthwhile to, in your words, pursue the possibility of a relationship. The second card is the Fifth of Wands. Wands is the suit of fire. It's also the suit of passion, drive, being proactive in what you're doing. But the Five of Wands, as you can see here, there's all these wands that are actually clashing, and there is lightning in the sky and that face. That tells me that be prepared that if you set about having a friendship with this young lady, don't go in too aggressively. Do not go in a manner that is arrogant or is too feisty, because this lady will not appreciate it, and she will fight back, and she will tell you in no uncertain terms, get on your bike. She will not have it. So you have the chance to do it right. If, however, you do it in a manner that she deems not worthy of her, she will let you know in no uncertain terms. She will not hold back. It will not be physical, but verbally she will tell you, op it. This is the bottom card, it's the shadow card. The Two of Swords. This is thoughts, but it's also making a decision. I've put it in the center to see what was going on. You may have a decision to make. The young lady may have a decision to make. And depending on how you react, whether you do that and go in slow and take things decently. Her friend told me she's been hurt a lot, so I'm taking things real slow. Exactly, because she's obviously got this here in her mind. So if you put a foot wrong, she will not be afraid to tell you. And if she's been hurt before, she can tell bad behavior. And that will color her decisions. She may be blind in some respects, but the decision with those swords, they are sharp. She will not look, she will feel. But in her head, she will know that she's making the right decision, because if you've hurt her, she's been hurt before, those swords will tell her they will come down hard. They will be words and communication, and she will not be afraid to tell you. We have the devil. Having these two either side of the decision tells me, as you said, she's been hurt before, and it is someone who very much treated her incorrectly, gave her a hard time, might have been narcissistic, may very well, and she will not tolerate someone who has behavior. If they drink too much, swear too much in front of her, don't do the right things, she will not tolerate that. If you have that type of behavior, see that key? You will not unlock her heart. She will lock you out. All of that around here, she will tell you that you do not have the key to her heart. We have the Eight of Wands. This is the messenger card of very quick, fast messages. You will get the message loud and clear very quickly if you are doing it right or if you are doing it wrong. So if you're going to go slow and do the right thing, she will give you the messages quickly that you are doing it right. But conversely, she will tell you if you're doing it wrong as well. Four of Coins here is earth and resources. It's the element of earth. Wow, this is really insightful. So glad I found you. Thank you. I just read the cards. The cards tell me what exactly is going on. If you are holding on to resources, so if, I'm not saying you have to spend a lot of money on her, but if you come across as someone who is penny pinching and saying, we'll go out for a date, and you take her to a cart in the road for a hamburger, she might think that you're very cheap and you do not think she's worthy. I'm not saying she wants you to take her to a 5-star restaurant. I'm saying be aware that if she's been hurt before, some of that may have been because people did not treat her as she thought she should be treated. And as especially as it is Mental Health Day, she may be feeling no McDonald's on the first date. Absolutely not. Whereas done in the right setting, saying, how do I get a reading? Samyek, you put in exclamation mark join to join the queue. If you said to her, so that there's no pressure and we have a chance to talk, I would love to take you on a picnic that I prepare to somewhere really special, so that on the first date there's no one around and you actually have a chance to talk. And if you do that in the right way, she will not feel that it's a cheap date, that you've actually taken time to get to know her. It's lovely to see you back in the channel, Samyek. DC Angel, thank you for joining as well. The Chariot. The Chariot is about movement. So you can move forward in this relationship, but the movement, there are two horses. This is the duality of positive and negative, and they don't always go in the same direction. And I've said this before, a horse has several speeds. One is stop, dead stop, it's going nowhere. If you can't actually get your heart and head together and the direction you're going in, a horse will just stop. It will wait until you know. It will then go into a walk. Thank you for the follow. I didn't hear an alert or anything, Analog, at all. Nothing I saw on the screen, and I didn't get an alert sound either. So I'm not quite sure. The next one is a walk, and that is where you take things slow. The next is a trot, and that allows the horse will only do that when it feels confident and the path is safe. It won't go into a canter and go further on. Oof, almost was dead for the alert, my own fault, headset too loud. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why I'm not hearing it, but that's okay. And then to a gallop. And that's normally when you know things are going really well because everything's in sync and you're both traveling the same pathway. So that can all be ahead, but you are right, you have to take it slow. And before you go on from one level to the next, you have to ensure that this lady is ready. We have the Emperor. The Emperor is all about stability and being able to have an overall view of everything. Now, the Emperor often is someone who is in charge, and that may be to do with your job, or it might be that this is you building a foundation with her, taking it slow and realizing that you have to be able to build slowly and actually ensure that what you're doing is a wide view of where you want to go, and allow her to realize that you're building something up together. We then have the next card, which is the Hierophant, and you've had 4 major arcana cards. These are very big cards, very big concepts. The Emperor is someone in charge often of an organization, a manager in a job, someone who has overall ability to deal with things. The Hierophant card is the card of faith. It is the card of spirituality. It is also the card of saying that these two are normally people very much in control. But you have to ensure the control isn't a controlling of other people. The Hierophant card can also mean long-term in a relationship. It can be getting married in the church. I'm not saying you are definitely going to end up marrying this young lady, but I'm saying that there are possibilities. This may be one of them. Luckily, I'm a decent fellow, not going to rush or control anyone. If this lady is someone who you feel you would like to spend your life with, and that you are happy to take the time and develop the friendship, the courtship and the relationship, and I know courtship sounds a very old-fashioned word, but when someone has been hurt a great deal, it is that time they want to feel they're healing from past hurts, from the devil and the problems before, to make the right decision and give you the right messages, to know that you're both going in the right direction, to feel that she is allowing you to take a little bit more control of the pathway that you both might go on. But you have to earn that, and it is not a control of people. So does that help so far? There is a change coming into your life. That change will happen with a message, and especially with these messages coming in here. That was definitely helpful, thank you so much. These are clarifiers. So there will be a change in your life. It will come from a message, but it's coming here on the occupation. So it could be that your work is going to change, and that might be why the Emperor is also here. And that change of occupation could very well increase your prospects, your resources, and help with the Four of Coins here and making that grow. And your expectation of what you would like to do in your future, because there will be unexpected income coming through. And I see a family room which might lead you to be able to take this relationship to a level that you'd like to, and have the money to actually have a family in the future, and maybe with this particular young lady. So the cards are telling you that it is definitely a possibility that they see happening. A family room, what's that? That is very much, when this deck was done, a family room was where all the family would meet, like a living room, where the family would be together to actually, get the picture for you, in the middle of the house. It was like the central part of a home, where there was a hearth, the fireplace, and that is where the family would meet. So this normally denotes that there will be a home, a family, a wife, children, all of that coming into your life. So this is the card's way of saying that you could very well have a very long-term relationship with this young lady. Yes, there may be a family and babies. However, that is a long way down the road. And there are a lot of milestones for you to go through and to achieve with this young lady, if she makes the decision and decides that you are indeed a person that she could see spending her life with, and you give her time to heal from the hurts that she's already had. But as that was the deck with love underneath, and I didn't pick it, the dice did, then the cards and the dice are telling you the future may very well include little ghosts. As we're coming up to Halloween, that is very, very appropriate. Lots of little ghosts flying around. Okay? Like I said, if you like what you see here, like what I do, please drop me a follow, press the little heart, and let me see who's up next in the queue, if the queue is working. It should be... No, nobody's coming up on the queue, Anna. It says open. Shall I open it and close it again? Hello, Fatal Retriever. Fatal Tire Retriever. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that. Thanks a lot, really. I had this mindset that I should give up on love, so this was helpful and so much more. I appreciate all the cards you took out for me. You're very welcome. And thank you for being the very decent man that you said you were. I appreciate that. I have you. DC Angel, I ready. Okay, thank you very much. I tried to join. Press exclamation join. Sammy Mac. You type exclamation mark join, that puts you in the queue. Or did I skip? Oh, yeah, I was going to say, didn't Lee? One Life Zero was earlier. It's Lee first, isn't it? I thought it was Lee, but I couldn't remember. You speak French? I wish I did. It just sounded like Fatal Retriever. I'm not quite sure. Fatal Retriever. You had yours? You did. Okay. You go ahead. Okay, go ahead. One Life, Lee's had his. I'm sorry, I don't remember the order, because when I've done a reading, I totally wipe it so I can concentrate on the next. I am bad today. No, that's fine. For some reason, the queue isn't, and I don't know why. So when I write, it is DC Angel? All right, yeah. So, Angel, would you like to have deck number 1, Believe? Deck number 2, Hope? Deck number 3, Love. 4, Serenity. 5, Courage. 6, Dream. I didn't think I'd given you a reading. You are more than welcome to have one. So which deck would you like, Angel? Angel, then Lee, then Sam. Number 3, please. So you want the same love deck. What do you see for me? Failed Retriever, when it's your turn, then you can ask a question. Because at the moment, I'm about to bed, so take me out of the queue, please. Okay. See, like you should let me read it earlier. Sorry. Are you a reading? And I'll make sure you have it. Number 3. So, Angel, can you tell me, do you want a general reading or do you want a specific question? We'll catch up, Lee. We'll catch up. Thank you for dropping in. I really appreciate it. I really do. Especially on today as we're celebrating World Mental Health Day and we're all in yellow. And I'm so sorry that it was a very bright colour for you, but I did go for the brightest goldenest yellow I had in the house. Remember, sleeping an extra hour. A general, please. Okay, Angel? Angel, can you tell me, do you want pile 1, pile 2, pile 3? 1, 2, or 3? 1, 2, or pile 3, please. Number 2. That's all right, Ghost. Just be right back or away from keyboard. That's fine. I just take extra care, Angel, when I've used this tech before. Congrats again on the 50 plus and have a wonderful stream to all the non-lobes. Thank you. I can't believe that on Saturday I'll definitely become an affiliate because I just needed the 7 actual streams and this is my 6th. So Saturday will be my 7th. I'm stoked. I can't believe I will have done it in 18 days. But actually, I concentrated 1 week of readings from last week to this week. I actually made the 50. I just needed the 7 actual unique streams. It's a great achievement. I thought it was going to take me 3 months. I really did. Not to do it, actually achieve my 50 followers on the night of my 4th stream, because tonight, yeah, Saturday affiliate, absolutely. I'm just incredibly stoked. So, Angel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Angel, we're starting with the central card. This is the Hermit. How many shuffle techniques do I use? Lots of different ones. Lots of different ones. It just depends. And on the size of the deck. I don't riffle shuffle like Casino Shuffle because it breaks the card stock. And I pay a lot of money. This particular deck is a special edition. And very expensive. It's nearly 200 American dollars. So, not a cheap deck. Sorry, Australian dollars, not American dollars, Australian dollars. Because I buy it from America, I then also have to pay shipping. The Hermit, so Angel, the Hermit is telling us, this is a major arcana, this is card 9. This is telling us that you want to know what I see for you, what the cards see for you. They're saying that what you need to know is inside of you. That light is shining inside of you. This is the card of Virgo, which is very precise and allows for a lot of self-reflection and the ability to ensure that you know precisely what it is that you want. The card of Virgo says that when there is something we really want, we know how to go after it, but we have to ensure that what we're going after is actually very much part of what we are ourselves. So the Hermit wants you to look inside and shine the light on what it is you actually want for your life. We then have the Star. The Star is saying, once you've decided what it is that you feel is there for you, that there will be a guiding light, a star for you to go to and to follow. This may be a person, this may be an event that happens, a situation, and that when it does, you go, that's the direction I have to go in. And you will know that direction. Having looked inside, you will see something that totally goes, that's it. That's the direction. You might hear a piece of music, you might look at a sign, someone might say something, you might see a tweet, you might see an Instagram picture, something will come out and you say, that's it, that's the guiding light, that's the star. And when it comes, you will see exactly your pathway illuminated. It will be like laser focused. That's it. That's what I'm doing. We have the Ace of Wands. Wands is the element of fire, passion, drive, action, being proactive, going after what you want. Having the Ace is the very beginning. So when you want to do something new, you start with the Ace. This is the very first action you take, that first step forward, the physical action you take to put what it is, where you're going on that path, into place. All the cards are lining up for you to look within. You will find exactly the pathway being guided, and you will have what it needs to actually take that first step. We have the Emperor again, and this often happens when we do several readings, that different cards will come out, the same card sometimes. This is telling you that you can build a foundation from the project or the pathway that you're taking. That there will be a level of stability, responsibility, and it may involve a large group, a corporation, a wide organization that has far reach, and sometimes geographically is over a wide area. And although we have the same cards, when they're in context to a different question and the other cards around, tarot cards are multivalent, which means they have many level of meanings, and that's what we bring out with the same card in a different reading. With what we're doing here, this Ace is exactly the same one that's mirrored here in the 4, and that's the 4 corners of stability. It's like building the foundation of a new career, a new pathway, a new way of doing things. We then have the Hanged Man. This is another major arcana. It's number 12. And when you add them together, that's 3. That is the start of when we actually move. In Kabbalistic terms, 3 is understanding. It's allowing us to understand that where we're going and what we're doing is extremely important. It's called Bina, understanding. And it is on the pillar of form, which means something actually taking place, something being built. And the Emperor of the Foundation, this is it being built up. This is understanding exactly what you're doing. The Hanged Man is also saying that when we actually build, the reason he's hanging there is twofold. Because when we're building, we always have to step back, take a larger view, and see things from different perspectives. Hanging upside down, the Hanged Man is getting a different perspective. It is the understanding of perception versus perspective. Perception is what we think and where it's going. We perceive it. Perspective is actually seeing it, not just going, I think, I feel that's how it should be. Perspective is looking from all directions and actually seeing the reality, not the perception of what you're building. I really want to build this, but when you look from behind, it's not the same. You see the tree here is also upside down. This is a nod to the Viking tradition of where the runes came from, and Odin and the hanging tree, where he hung for 40 days and he was given, because of his change in perspective, by hanging and cleansing himself of all previous thoughts, to actually have the runes come to him through the gods. And Odin then gave them to the rest of the world. So when you get this hanging card, when you're building something and you've looked inside and you're on a pathway, this can mean a change that is profound, not only for you, but for others. It can create a total change in lifestyle, in perspective, in how everything goes. So it is not a step to be taken lightly. When things stop, they stop for a reason, for you to take a different perspective, look at everything around and ensure that you're on the right track and that you haven't wavered off the path, and you need to go back to ensure by looking inside you are actually building what it is you're meant to be building. We have the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands, if you see this, is the card of burden. It's also the card of Sagittarius, which is fire. And that is sometimes we take on more than we can handle. It's also a very apt card for today being Mental Health Day, because quite often people who are passionate, active, proactive, are leaders in their field. Sagittarians are natural leaders, and this card is saying, as the Ten of Wands, we often take on far more than we can actually cope with, and we have to learn with a different perspective, and realizing, looking inside, that sometimes to move ahead we are going to have to drop some of these burdens that actually are not ours to take. So this is putting you on notice that as you change your perspective and things have to move forward, remember to drop the burdens that you are carrying that are not vital to the new direction you're going in. You're carrying them, but do you need to? And when we look inside, we often find that we are carrying more burdens than we need to. They're not our burdens, we have taken them on board. And when we act as the Hanged Man and change our perspective, we realize those burdens are not ours to bear. They're someone else's, and it's time to put them down. Having the Four of Coins in this perspective allows us to realize that when we drop these burdens, our financial future is more stable, as in here, because the perspective has shown us that we can build a foundation. We have the resources. It's also another 4. It's very interesting because having 2 4s is telling you that there is a great deal of stability coming through. And when that comes through, then you will grow. But it all starts with the Hermit looking within, realizing that you are going on the right path, having the drive to take that first step, understanding that there will be a lot of growth, but there will also be a period where you have to take stock, change perspective, drop the burdens that are no longer serving you, and then the stability and growth. Hello Project Gnarly, how are you? I'm very good. And thank you for that follow you gave. I really appreciated that. Thank you. That foundation will then take you further along. This is very helpful because I'm completely lost when it comes to having feelings for people, and it gets all muddled and confusing, and I end up hurting myself and others. I guess I just need to look inside myself and think more. Yes, you do. The Hermit is telling you that you can grow in so many ways and change your perspective, and sometimes the stability of the Emperor is actually you learning to take control. I haven't finished yet, Angel. Just wait 1 second. There will be a mature woman. I don't know your age. This may be you, or it may be a mother figure or someone who you have a great deal of respect for, who can help you and talk to you, and a mature man. So this tells me that there is a couple. This may be you and a partner. This may be a significant other or someone who you are able to chat to and realize that in a relationship and having feelings, these two might be a role model. They might be able to help you. You have another pathway. They might be part of the star that shows you the pathway. Sometimes it is people who will say something that allows us to put us on our pathway. The official person, the man, might be someone who is able to give you more clarity and clear up confusion. And there is a journey that you will be taking. And that journey will lead to a child in the future. That child may be your particular child, or it may be a child that you are very close to with other family members from this couple. But when I normally see these 3, that normally tells me that there will be a very happy relationship and that there will be a child. I'm not saying it's going to happen straight away, but this certainly does look like that in the future you will certainly overcome having feelings for people and not be so muddled and confused, and that there will be a child in your future. I hope that helps. Project Night, thank you very much for that lovely compliment. What an excellent reading. I do thank you so much. I can only read what the cards say when I have them. I said I'm not a psychic. I've been reading cards for 45 years. And I read the cards. I am very much a visual storyteller. The cards tell me the story. Pancreas pointed me in your direction. I didn't realise my follow put you to 49 followers, that path. It absolutely did. And after you, there was someone else that night. And I actually, the night after that reading, I hit 50 followers after that reading. and that allowed me to know that by Saturday, because that was my 5th stream, this is my 6th, Saturday is my 7th, and I will officially become an affiliate on Saturday. The reason it's not tonight is because everything else is there. I actually needed 7 unique streams, and because Anna, my daughter, who is the mod, streams on 3 days of the week, I do them alternate to her. So Saturday is my next stream after this one, and I'll officially on Saturday become an affiliate. And yes, it made such a difference, so thank you very much. It really did. I'm so grateful to all of you who in an incredibly short time have given me so much love and support, and by pointing others to my channel already, I thank you so much for that, and I only hope it will grow over the coming weeks and months and years. Okay, while we're waiting for other people to join the queue, because I like to explain a little bit about tarot while I'm doing it, because I think it's good for people to actually understand a little bit about the cards. Some people have never had a lot to do with tarot. So, about DNA, I was going to ask, yes, please do. You do something unique. I've only seen tarot card readers a couple of times on Twitch doing free readings. Can we ban that next message? Thank you very much. You see that, Anna? Anna? I don't. The one below DC Angel. Start with a 000. Ban immediately, please. Never to come back. Thank you. No, you are not welcome. I will not read you, and you will not be in this channel ever again, and you will be reported to Twitch. 0 tolerance. Total 0 tolerance. Project Gnarly, you're going to ask me about the design nuances and attributes. Thank you. There's 2 reasons I actually brought about the design. You can see all the cards here, and I can put out this card, this card, and this card. That's okay. The design of these cards by different people allow me to take in the actual design that the actual card creator has put in. Whether it's an oracle deck or a tarot deck, some use a muted palette. Some have a lot of symbolism. Some decks are less. So the DNA of a tarot deck is the actual design of the physical card image itself. So I use that because I read symbolism. Tarot isn't about literal, like the death card isn't a literal death. It is the symbolism involved in that, and it takes a lot of alchemy, which I also study alchemy, because that's a lot in the cards because of where they came historically. A lot of these symbols are historical alchemical symbols that are in the tarot cards. And the more you learn, the deeper your levels of understanding go. And I've been learning for 45 years and I'm still learning. That's okay. I'm learning to read too, and I found myself in a never-ending journey to understand the depth and meanings of the cards. I'm more than happy to have other readers in here. Lun Lun is another reader, and I'm always happy to explain what I do. So this is where the design comes in. The nuance is I can put 5 cards these are all 2s. And although there's different suits, the pictures, the images and the symbolism is the nuance of the card. And if I could put out 4 2 of swords from every deck here, there would be some similarities, but the nuances of the card, the color, the imagery, the symbolism is different. So I not only read the design, I read the nuance in the design and the symbolism nuance, which are multivalent in every card. The attributes are whether it's astrological attribution, whether it is numerology, whether it is alchemical, whether it's Hermetic Kabbalah. I have some decks that have runes. I read color symbology. So everything about it is very different. So the DNA is very specific. It is the design, the nuance, and the attributes of the card, which are as unique as our human DNA. I also have a major in genetics from my degree. I have 5 degrees. I'm a naturopath, I'm a scientist, and part of my science degree was I studied genetics. I then went on to do masters in neuroscience, and I'm also a teacher, but I don't do that anymore. I now read the tarot. So I bring a lot of background, so the DNA in the tarot is as unique and as many combinations as there are in human beings, and the questions that they ask and the billions of combinations that can come up within a tarot deck. And when I use as many tarot decks here and oracle cards and Kipper, I take the equation of how many different combinations there are to millions. So even though 1 or 2 cards may come out the same, in what I'm reading, who I'm reading for, and the context and where they are is very different in every combination. Does that make sense? And the reason I give free readings here, I'm glad, is because I do have a website which is down below, and that is for people who would like a more in-depth personal reading from me, and that is charged. I charge $100 an hour, and I do some bigger reads and they go up to $400 because I've been reading for a long time. And for people to pay that type of money, I like them to see what I do for free. It's a bit like a taster, to say, this is the experience and the skill set that I have, and I don't think you will find many tarot readers on Twitch or anywhere else who have the level of experience and expertise that I do. So that's why I read for free. That is why. So yeah, and I think that's fair. And because as I become an affiliate, people can then subscribe, which helps me monetarily, donations and bits and everything else, so I can monetize this. And then hopefully if people want a more in-depth reading, because what I do here is still only a part of what I do in a one-on-one reading, then that can take them to there. Does that answer your question as to why I do free readings and what my tarot DNA actually means? And if you go onto my website and read my longer bio about me, that will explain why. That I have a different probably level of looking at some of the attributes. You're answering questions I haven't asked yet too. That's the teacher in me, sorry. I like to give a complete answer. So you can imagine how much information I give when I'm actually doing a one-to-one reading. And as I said to Lun Lun, if you go to my website, it will give you my name and you can friend me on Facebook and I can signpost you to a group I belong to called Tarot Professionals, where there are 34,000 of us, and you can learn a lot more there. And there are other professionals on there. There are those that are just learning. It's there for everybody, and it will help you a lot to improve. But you're always welcome here, and you can always ask questions. Anna, is there a way of actually removing some of those messages? Timestamped 2051.
Give me a second.
Yep.
I didn't actually see them come up. What I can do is I can purge chat.
Yeah. Sorry everybody, we just have to do, what I'm going to do is just for a second, I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up, just so that the moderator can just deal with something in chat that we really don't want to have there for posterity. So we'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Be with us, we will be right back. Just give us a sec.
Like a thing of here, like a read me, and that was after you've done it.
Yeah, no, it's 000. Have you ever had a black cock thing? And
No. Oh, that's because they're private messages to you. No, she didn't. She forgets about that. I have taken control. Yeah, it's because she's got her. Stop it showing whispers. I can't even remember. I didn't see it because it was actually a private message to you. The bot picks them up as well.
oh,
It's not
okay.
actually in chat.
Okay, I didn't even realise that.
Yeah. See, because it's their name and then an arrow sign to you. You didn't mute, by the way, so we're giving it. Welcome to Streaming 101.
So I didn't actually go into the chat?
No, it's
Oh,
just
cool.
showing up on the bot.
Okay. I've seen. Hello everybody, we're back. Sorry about having to stop that. But apparently you couldn't see it in chat, it was a private message, so I hadn't realised that. My mod has taken care of that. as I said, I've been reading tarot for 45 years, but when it comes to hello, welcome to the channel. When it comes to some of the technical stuff, I am a babe in the woods and I need a lot of help. So I tend to go, please help, Maud. I don't know what I'm doing and what's supposed to happen. So it's all fun and games until you get a troll. But we don't worry about them. They don't ruin what we have going on in this channel. So, do we actually have here to help? Pleasure to stumble across your steam. Hope you're doing well. We are doing very well. Very well indeed. And thank you for joining our channel. A special night tonight. Today is 10th of October and it is World Mental Health Day. Hence all the yellow, because it's hashtag Hello Yellow. And that's all about putting the sunshine and the yellow onto mental health issues and letting everybody know that in here is a safe, calm space and that we're here for support. Nali, next it is. Okay, Nali, I'm more than happy to read for you. But here to help. Thank you so much for stumbling across the stream. Hang around, see what I do, and if you like it, then please drop a follow. Nali, first, absolutely, thank you. You're gonna love it. Can I have guidance on spiritual growth and development? You absolutely can. Would you like to pick a deck? Believe, hope, love, serenity, or dream? Which deck, Nali, would you like? Dream, please. You actually want the deck dream. There we go. This is Ciro Marchetti's Tarot Grand Luxe. It's one of the new ones I've got. It's been out a little while, but I've only been able to get it recently. I'm lagging a little behind. I'll quickly refresh. That's absolutely fine. I'll give them a quick shuffle. You take your time. So the reason tonight we have the words on top is because it is mental health and they're very empowering words. Believe, hope, love, serenity, courage and dream. And when you're struggling with mental health issues, it can be hard to believe in yourself. It can be extremely hard to find hope. We need a lot of love in our life, with mental health issues or not, but when you have mental health issues, a lot of love. Serenity and calm aren't always easy to come by, and it takes a lot of courage to admit you have mental health issues, and sometimes even more courage to talk about them. And one of our biggest dreams is that there will always be safe places for people with mental health issues to come, to talk, and to be listened to. And we hope that we will always be here for you in a safe space. Would you have said all this if someone else asked for a reading? I suffer some mental health problems. Today is World Mental Health Day, Nali, and regardless of today, or you in particular, I always, as does Anna, advocate to be there for a safe space for people with mental health issues, because I have family and friends who do have mental health problems. But we're highlighting mental health today because it is World Mental Health Day, and that is why it's the yellow, because the tag for social media today is Hello Yellow, to shine a light, hence the yellow here, and the hearts is all about opening up, shining the light on and letting people know that if they have mental health issues, that there is a safe space here for them, that no one will give them a hard time, because That's not what we do in this channel. And Analog Gaming is the same as my daughter. So she's been advocating even longer than I have. It is, I don't know if it's October 10th every year, but I know today is the World Mental Health Day. So I'm assuming it is October the 10th every year, but it definitely is today all over the world globally. It is Mental Health Day. I will make it so. I'm a Star Trek fan, and Jean-Luc Picard, make it so, here to help. Make it so. As well as engage. Oh, I have alerts. Thank you, Anna. You fixed the alerts as well. Yay, it works. Yep. Well, a lot of this is, I was going to start at 8 o'clock in my time. Thanks, Flip, and welcome back. But I had someone send me a little message saying, are you there? I need a reading. So I started an hour earlier. So some of our last minute things we would have done weren't done. So that was me trying to be extra helpful to somebody who needed a reading. Okay, Nali, we are going to read the cards. So this is for your spiritual growth and development. And let's see what the cards have to say. Your first card is the Knight of Coins. The Knight is movement. It's going forward. So if we're working on your growth, your spiritual growth and development, the Knight is saying it is an earth element. And 8 p.m. US time, 8 p.m. Australian time. So the coins are the earth element. Earth is the element of resources, but as you can see, there's a lot of green. It's also a grounding element. It's actually getting in touch with the earth, walking bare feet with the earth. When it becomes for growth and spiritual growth and development, it's getting in touch with nature, remembering that resources aren't always man-made. It actually is the elemental earth. It is the elemental resources, the sun, the moon, the stars, the actual ground, the trees. It is the element of earth that we're looking for when it comes to spiritual growth and development, and the movement. So it's understanding that you can be out in nature, move around in nature, take walks in nature, ground yourself, bring yourself back to the very base of spiritual growth and development, which starts from being outside in nature to connect with that energy. As someone who trained for 5 years as a naturopath and as a triple Reiki master, when we feel lost and not in our full spiritual growth, reconnecting with the outside world. For some, it is the earth. Some people will go out to the meadows, they'll go to the hills. Others will go to water. It depends which element is the one that helps you feel grounded and helps you grow and helps your development. This is the Two of Swords. Water helps you. Okay? Well, there is some of that there too. You see the swords here? This is the decision to is about making a choice. Can you see the blindfold? This goes back to the Justice card, because the Two of Swords is the minor octave of Justice, which is the 11th card. Justice is blind, but in the Justice card, she often is not blind. Sometimes she will have the blindfold. In this card, it is showing you that when we make a decision, although sometimes we're blind, you can see that she can see through that. There is a way, spiritually, of making a decision without your eyes. It's using your third eye chakra to spiritually grow. You see the blue here and all the coins here? These are actually her throat chakra, her third eye, leading to the crown. These are leading up. These are the pillars of form and function that allow us to, when we spiritually grow and develop, we have to think of the form of the way we're going and the function. So when you're trying to have spiritual growth and development, what form of spiritual growth are you wanting to take? Do you use meditation? Do you use mantras? Do you use affirmations? Do you use yoga, Reiki, crystals, herbs? What is it that you need to help with your spiritual growth and development? Because often it is a combination, but you'll start with one and that will lead you through. That decision helps you. See that she's holding those? It's the choice. Which one spiritually do I need to choose? We then have the next step. Swords is mental clarity, you see? Swords is about communication, mental clarity, focus, logic. It's asking ourselves the questions. It's being in our head. Because when we have spiritual growth and development, we have to think about what is needed in our spiritual growth. It's not just always in the heart. You actually have to think, why do I feel I need to go further into my spiritual growth and development? What has happened? Am I saying it because I think it's what I should say? Or is it something that I feel I need? The Three of Swords often is seen as a heart with the three swords through it. Heartbroken, a broken heart. Remembering that we're talking swords, that it's not physical, but it may feel physical. You feel you have a calling to elevate yourself. In that case, the swords are telling you that if you have that feeling, before you know where to go, you actually have to figure out how and which way. Do you want to take up yoga to have more control over your mind and body? Do you want to meditate to have more serenity and a chance to actually feel more calm? And it depends on how you feel and where you've got to go. But you see, this is in a heart here. She's leaning down, prostrate over this elevated table here. The sword's holding it up and she's holding this sword. So she doesn't know exactly what she wants to go. She can't make, the choice has been here and she's not sure if she makes the choice, is she going to make the right one? Is it going to be the choice that then actually is the wrong one and she feels she's got a broken heart again? That she's heartbroken because she's wasted time and energy on the wrong decision. When you are trying to improve your spiritual growth and development, there are no wrong choices. And that's the first thing you have to realize, is that we make choices to pick an area. You may have started with tarot. It may take you to crystals. It may take you to runes. It may take you to something else. It may take you to prayer. It may take you to meditation. You are going to have a lot of choices. None of them is taking you to crystals. Then none of them are going to be wrong. What it's doing is telling you that once you've made the choice, You will learn from that choice. You won't be heartbroken, but you actually have to put your heart into it. You've thought about it. You can't, if you're going to take to crystals as part of your spiritual growth, it's, some people go from one to the other. That's when they feel like this, because nothing fits, nothing seems right. It's because they've made a decision, but they haven't seen the decision through. They haven't actually given that time. Spiritual growth and development doesn't happen overnight. It's not, I'm going to do a 5-day course and I'm spiritually there. Time is required. We then have the night. Yes, I had a reading about spreading myself too thin and I'm limiting my learning to a few selected things. It's probably best a little more focused on particular things. It's probably best then if you're learning tarot and crystals, that's probably enough. Tarot is quite complex, as are crystals. It's best if you're going to use them together to have one at a time that you're thinking of and using until you get more aware of what you're doing. The knight says there is movement, but there is also an owl here. The owl is wisdom. The owl, when it's up high, has very, very sharp vision, and it focuses on one thing at a time. It doesn't dart here and there. It comes down and goes, it has its prey. The owl is silent but deadly, and what it does do is it picks out one thing to focus on. The Knight of Swords is telling you there is movement, but make your movement focused, laser-like. If you are going to read tarot and you are drawn to crystals, that's fine, but do not try to do both at the same time. If you're focusing on your tarot, focus on tarot. If you're going to focus on a crystal, put the tarot away, focus on the crystals. Don't have 10. Learn about one crystal at a time. Find out about it. Realize what it's good for. And then incorporate one crystal at a time within your reading. This is citrine. It was picked today because it is yellowy gold, the colour of the yellow. Citrine is also done for wealth. It is also transparent and helps see through. So when we're shining a light on mental health, this stone allows us to actually see through because it's not totally opaque. This yellow is an amber for the same reason, but an amber is also a stone that connects the heart and the head with the chakra. It is the power center. And when we have mental health issues, sometimes our focus and our gut feelings can get twisted. This helps relax them and bring them all in one. This is yellow jade. It is another one that is for mental clarity and mental emotion. These were picked specifically, not only for their colour, but for what they do. Selenite is a grounder. It also gives clarity, as does the clear quartz. And all of these together, working together, help with what they're trying to do with the mental health day today. So when you are moving with the knight, be more focused on your spiritual growth and development. You have the Ten of Swords. Can you see here that your development is all these swords? Out of 7 cards, you have 5 swords. There is nothing more laser focused than having 5 out of 7 cards in swords. This is saying you need to focus on one thing at a time to move forward. The Ten of Swords is where you feel literally pinned to the ground and overwhelmed with the thoughts you are having, because it almost pins you with so much mental weight of what you're trying to think of. This is also, although it shows here in the body, it feels like all those swords are coming into your body. But actually, they're all in the mind. It is the thinking, the analysis paralysis, the overthinking of, I need to do this and this and this and this and this. It is like all the tens, like the Ten of Wands we had earlier, the burdens. The Ten of Swords isn't physical, it's mental. It is taking on too much. So spreading yourself too thin, being more selective, that's just reiterating you haven't dropped enough things yet. This is the Four of Swords. You have had the storyline. You have to make the decision to be more focused on what it is you're going to do. Make that decision. You'll feel heartbroken if you think you make the wrong decision. And the Four of Swords is telling you to take rest. Allow your mind to rest. So if we put those in order, the decision, feeling heartbroken, making the wrong decision, you have movement, but you can't move until you have dropped some of those swords. You are carrying too much. The grounding card here, all that weight, that grounding, it can't carry all of that. You have the Knight of Cups. He's saying here, try very hard to actually move forward with love. Give yourself a break. Don't allow yourself to be overwhelmed. You can move, but do it with love. Allow yourself to move slowly, more focused, more deliberately. And see, here we have the Ten of Wands. You're making your mental burdens into physical burdens. You are turning your thoughts into physical problems. You are manifesting your thoughts into things, but what you're doing is you're manifesting so many thoughts into so many burdens that are weighing you down. And what you really want is to be focused, have more love, to allow yourself to be grounded and feel and ground in a way that you can focus on your spiritual health and development and the way that you decide that you want to grow. If it is with crystals and with tarot, I've never seen anything like it, thank you very much. Haven't quite finished with you yet. We are going to assume that after tonight, you are going to focus. And if you're going to have tarot and crystals, you are going to take them one step at a time and focus on one thing at a time. This card is a Le Monde. This is the home card. So it's saying home is always where the heart is. And if you feel that tarot and crystals are the way to go, that in your heart they feel like they belong in your life, in your home, you will magnify how they help you by making the choice. And when we make a choice, like the Two of Swords, this is it in the Le Monde, is you can't go in two directions at the same time. It's difficult because I'm teaching myself. I don't have teachers or guides, so I don't really have a syllabus to work through. I've just collected resources that I'm studying from. Okay. I taught myself in the very beginning how to read tarot and how to do things. If you need guidance, then there are many places that you can go to. I highly recommend the Tarosophy Tarot Association. It's one that I belong to. They have the largest Facebook group called Tarot Professionals. You can learn all about the tarot. There are also other ways to learn about courses, but they have quite a few free resources for you to start with. And there are many professionals who will help teach and guide through the courses. The other thing is go into my website, keep in touch. I will be setting up in the new year beginners courses for tarot. It is the Tarosophy, Tarosophy, Tarosophy Tarot Association, if you Google it. But you can also join Tarosophy Tarot Association, correct. You can also join on Facebook Tarot Professionals. It is a group I'm in, and there are 34,000 of us. It is a very well moderated group. And if you go on my website, it has contact details there for me. You're not good on Facebook, that's fine. If you go on my website, it has my Vera at Tarot DNA. Email me on that, I will get back to you and we'll see what we can do for you, okay? Okay, so is that making sense that you're going to have a decision? And I think we've kind of worked out how to do that for you. We're going to give you a universe card. These two obviously decided that you need to be... Okay. The first one says, honour thyself. In other words, the very first step in your spiritual growth and development is learning to honour yourself. Just curious, when was the last time you looked into a mirror and addressed yourself as gorgeous, magnificent, or sublime? It matters. Here's looking at you, gorgeous, the universe. Spiritual development also starts with self-love and the ability to realize that spirituality comes from within. Everything else, cards, tarot, crystals, runes, they are tools. They're your toolbox. But it starts from within. The second one says, they chose you. You might not really believe this. It might even spook you a bit, but there are those who choose this very lifetime in large part knowing you'd be there. Now that's what we call a reputation. In other words, it's saying you not only honour yourself and believe in yourself, but people that surround themselves with you do so because they like you and they want to be with you. Lothra, welcome to the channel. Yes, we have lots of new people here who've never had a tarot reading before. That's absolutely fine. One of the reasons I give free tarot readings is because for that very reason. People have no idea what a tarot reading involves and what it's about, and this is a good way to find out. Project 9, you are very, very welcome. Thank you. And did that help? Has that given you some insight? A lot. I'm really pleased. I'm always here. If you press follow, which I know you have, but if you also press the notifications, and if anybody else is on channel, if you want to know when I go live, wherever you may be watching me from, if you press the notifications, it allows you to have a notification of when I'm going live, so you don't miss out on what I'm doing. Also follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and go to my website. It has a lot more details about what I do. Thank you for that follow. I heard the noise. I'm just waiting for it to come up. Oh, it's something come up there, but I can't see it on the small one. Thank you very much. You're ready. Okay. So, as you're ready, what deck would you like to read with? So, they have today, because it is Mental Health Day. How does a reading work from Twitch and not in person? Exactly the same as if I was doing it on Skype or one-to-one. It doesn't change. You can see me. I don't have to see you because I'm getting all the information from here. I read the cards. I'm not a psychic. I don't have to read you. I don't read body language. Well, I do, but not on you. Okay? So, do you want deck 1, Believe? Deck 2, Hope? Deck 3, Love? Deck 4, Serenity? Deck 5, Courage? Deck 6, Dream? Number from 1 to 6. Which deck would you like? And if you've never seen a real tarot reading done on Twitch, deck 2, then yes, you're in for a treat. And this is only a small amount of what I do when I do an actual one-to-one reading. It'll be in the queue. So Anna will let me know who is next in the queue. That way it's fair to everybody. Ghost, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the donation, Nali. I wasn't quite sure what I saw in chat there. Thank you. I really appreciate. No, I did not. It came up as Ghost. Is that correct? Oh, we saw it. I think that's it. Nali did it and you saw it. Thank you very much, Nali. I really do appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the reading so much that you felt compelled to donate. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means a great deal to me. Lol, can you tell me, do you want a general reading? Take care and we'll next time. Thank you. There is no compulsion to, but I do appreciate it. I really do. Nali, take care. Let me know. Keep in touch because I'm more than happy to be here and help you along. Okay? So you're part of the community now. Keep in touch. And like I said, if you press notifications, it'll come up. So, Lol, do you want a general reading or a specific question, please? Be back. That's great. Thank you. General. Okay. Lothra, when it's your turn, then I'll ask you for the deck and what you want. At the moment, I'm doing someone else. The girl just told me I can never call her. Gonna have to stick to WhatsApp, Facebook Messenger forever. How do you permadate on WhatsApp? No idea, darling. Absolutely no idea. Then that just tells you that she actually wasn't ready. There is someone out there from that reading for you. So take heart. And my mod Anna calls this my solitaire reading, which I absolutely loved. I'm gonna re-nickname it that. This is my solitaire. Because it's a general reading, and I've decided to pick on the 4 areas of your life, and the cards will tell me what area it is. So the first area we have is the King of Coins. That's pretty cool. That is the top dog. Weirdest solitaire ever. That's because she was making a funny joke saying that the way I was putting the cards out had nothing to do with tarot, but more like I was trying to set up solitaire. In this first one, you actually have a lot going on. So this is your financial sector with the King of Wands, because he's on the top and it tells me this is your resources. But underneath you actually have the King of Wands as well. So you have the King of Coins, which is the earth element, your physical resources, your money, your time, your energy. You also have the King of Wands, which is fire, passion, activity, being proactive, putting projects into action. But in the middle, you have the Nine of Swords, which is at night when you have that period of time where you can't sleep. You're staying awake because your head is just going over and over and over and over the same thoughts, almost like nightmares, night terrors, or like the hamster wheel where just thoughts will not shut down. Sounds right? That is stopping you from creating the wealth that you are able to, that the King of Wands, who equally is able to tell me that you have the drive to actually make a very good living, to have all the resources and things that you need and want in your life, but you are actually letting that stop you. That right there is your block to creating a financial career and project that will actually take you. You have 2 kings. That's the top of the tree. This tells me that you could go very far in any area that you want to and earn money from it, but that's not going to happen until you calm that down. So let's see how to do it. We have here the Six of Wands. This is the card of victory. This is someone who has been out, conquered something. Can you see the sun here and all these symbols? This is us saying that you actually have everything you need to actually be not only creative and resourceful, but victorious in what it is you want to do. You will win the battles. You will have the upper hand. Here, I have the Four of Cups. This is saying there is abundance there, but what's happening is you are looking at something in the future that is almost an illusion, a dream. What you're ignoring are the 3 cups down here that actually are your true skills and attributes and skill set, and you're ignoring them. You have 3 different areas that you are very talented at, that you have the skills and the ability to make money from. But you're actually looking at something up here and you are ignoring what you have. You have strengths. She has 3 different cats here. Each one of those is like those that you're actually not looking at. She has the ability to tame them. None of them are trying to hurt her at all. Excuse me. She's using her 3 abilities. That makes her have an inner strength and the ability to tame a lion, a cheetah, and a leopard. You can be victorious But what you're doing is pie in the sky, you're not using these. That makes sense? Because that's a very powerful message. I just need a quick drink. Okay? That tells me that those dreams are probably related to this pie in the sky. They're going over and over in your head to try to see what you can do. See that? It's rubbish. See that? That's creating that. You need to work on the 3 attributes you have. Use your inner strength, and then that will give you the ability to go forward and create exactly what it is you're trying to do. Can you see the pathway, how that's leading? You can see that? Right. This reading is being very forceful with you because you are getting a lot of court cards, which are people, situations and events, and it's like people are telling you, do this, and you're not. I bet people have been telling you over and over again, that's not what you should be focusing on. You should be focusing on this, because they can see that the way you're looking ahead is in the wrong direction. You are not taking cognizance of what you have in front of you all the time. Then what you are doing, and it's going to come down here, and that'll explain why. 5 of Cups is the poverty card. If you follow the 3 cups, you will have the King of Coins. You will have all the money, the abundance and the resources that you want. If you don't, you will have the 5. And that is the feeling that you have nothing, that you have broken the 3 things behind you. You are holding these 2 cups hoping they will fill you up, and they won't, because you've actually thrown away what would have given you the fulfillment, the emotions, the love, the joy, the happiness. And what you're doing is actually physically throwing that away by ignoring what you have. Pie in the sky, these dreams here, these emotions tied into the other one, that is what will come. Because the 2 5s, the 5 of Cups, the 5 of Swords, you are fighting with people about the direction you should go in. You are determined to follow that 1 cup in the sky, which you hope will become 2. Well, Twitch away, hello from Ukraine. Hello to you too. You must be my one person who watches from the Ukraine, because it came up on my thing. Thank you for the, I think that's a follow. I can't quite see it on the smaller screen though. This 5 of Swords is battles, it's 5s. Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. So can you see the 2 5s? This is being at the halfway point, and this is where you can change it. If you are at this point here, you can change that. You're only halfway there. You've only halfway along the journey, and you can pull back and you can change paths and go back on the right one. And you can stop the fighting because of you trying to go on a path that everybody else can see. You're throwing away the gifts you have that will actually help you. Temperance here is the card of balance and flow. It is balancing 2 things that almost seem impossible to balance and keep that flow. And you see the light? When you have temperance and allow yourself to balance what is truth and right, everything flows beautifully. When you have temperance, that's when you can have the 2 kings balanced to give you all the drive and the ability to have the resources and the money. Otherwise, you will have the fights and the poverty. The last part. You have 2 pages. You have 2 kings, which are masters of their suits. You have the page of swords and the page of coins. These are childlike. They're very young. They are children. And the mindset is, I want my own way and I want it now. And if I don't get my own way, I will throw a tantrum. I can bring you a message of joy or I can bring you a message of sadness. I see, haha, exactly. At the moment, you are throwing the tantrum of thoughts. I want what I want, and nobody is going to cross me. See there? However, what's going to cross you is those 2 swords will become 5 and there will be fights, because you are being the page saying, I want what I want. The page of coins here, the little girl is holding and saying, I know this is the way for me to make money. I have everything I need. She is bringing you messages, but her message is if you do it and follow the one, all that's going to happen is you are going to end up with the poverty card, because she is trying to bring you the message. You can do all of that. Hiya, Wolfie. I'm great. Lovely to see you. She is telling you, you can start on a new project, but if you're not utilizing what you have, then you will end up with the fights and the 5 of cups. So these 2 can be very powerful if their message is to the point where you go, I can understand, but I'm going to take the new drive and direction and the clarity of thought and the resources to start something utilizing what I have. The knight is solid silver. He has wings. He is able to look down. He has the ability to cut through the rubbish if you allow him. So if you are listening and heeding the advice of the kings and temperance and the knight to move forward and allowing the pages to give you the right message and not lead you up the garden path to disregard what you have, then you have a great future. But if you act childish fights will come and you will be left with a mere child's amount of pocket money rather than the wealth and resources that the King of Coins can give you. And yes, by the way, if you're enjoying the music that is actually on now, the gentleman Wolfie Vallejo in chat is the creator of this music. So please, if you like it, we have his things here on Spotify and Amazon. He's also on Mixer. Check him out. Download his stuff. I listen to it all the time. Wolfie Vallejo's music is incredible. He's an incredible man, but more than that, he actually allows streamers to use his music without royalties and free of charge. So please go and check out Wolfie's music, download it, and let your friends know and pass the link around on Spotify. This guy is the real deal. He really is. Thank you, Wolfie, for coming in chat, but honestly, we love having you here and we love listening to your music. So Lol, tell me, did you understand? That was a pretty powerful reading, wasn't it? Okay, wow, yeah. There's a lot to think about. I'm going to give you any music streaming service. Do we have all of Wolfie's links? I think we have. You're very welcome, Wolfie. And I hope you realised you actually have a VIP next to your name, as does Sarah, because I reached 50 plus today, actually on Wednesday. So I had VIP badges to hand out, and I've given out 10. And you, Wolfie Vallejo, have one, as does Sarah, one of my very, very special TB friends. So I'm so glad you've been able to make it, Sarah. I really am. We started early. I had someone needed a read, so I did a read for him. But I'd also just finished one for Debbie. So I've been reading for quite a while and having a great time. But Lol, this card is for you. You are destined for greatness on the wings of love. To clarify, the primary roles of love are not to heal, fix or mend, not to soothe, cure or ease, not even to refresh, rejuvenate or restore, hardly. The primary roles of love are to yahoo, yeehaw and woohoo. Get your love on. In other words, it can do all of those things and a whole lot more if you let go, feel it, believe it, and know that there is so much more out there for you. It is true. The cards are telling you so much, but you've already been told by other people. You told me, everyone's telling you that. You know, like you told the children, you have to learn to listen. Because we can tell you all we like, but if you are not prepared to listen, and I don't sugarcoat, you can act like a king and listen to the advice of your advisors, or you can act like a child and throw a tantrum and not listen, and you can break everything in sight. It won't get you where you want to go. So, like I said, we're here to support, but that doesn't mean to say I sugarcoat, and it does not mean to say that I will tell you just what you want to hear. I tell you what the cards tell me. The cards tell me you have a lot in store for you, but you have to be the one to take it on board. You're very welcome. Lucky Soup 13, hello, you're new. Welcome to the channel. I'm Tarot DNA, and we do free tarot readings here. We have a different setup tonight. We're all in yellow because it is World Mental Health Day, and we are supporters of mental health. This is a safe space, and we'd like you, as everyone else does here, to respect everybody else here. Enjoy the tarot readings. If you'd like a free tarot reading, then press !join and you will be in the queue. Goldlinger, I'm making a choice whether to jump or not. What does my fortune say I should do? Well, if you'd like to join the queue, then the cards might be able to tell you. And that depends on whether you're actually jumping into having a reading or not. So, but I have Here to Help is next. You're ready? If you were talking about something else, Goldlinger, then if you are having those types of thoughts, that is something you need to talk to a professional about. But, if it's just for joining the reading, we've been here for quite a while and we have people who are actually in a queue, and you're more than welcome to join the queue, as has Lucky Sue. So, if we have, I'm just losing Here to Help. If you would like to pick a deck, we have, because it's Mental Health Day, we have Believe, Hope, Love, Serenity, Courage, and Dream. If you would like to pick a deck, and then you can tell me whether you want a general, you'd like courage. There it is. This is an oracle deck. Are you happy to have an oracle deck? Which planeswalker decks do you have? I don't have... No, the decks I'm featuring tonight are actually from Ciro Marchetti. And these are the ones I have for his, and I have the Tarot Universe. Yes, they're fine with that? That it's an oracle. Okay. It is rotating, yeah, I don't know what that means. Anna, you know how many we have in the queue. Should I actually close the queue now? As it's 10, we've only got an hour left. I can't see how many. There seem to be a few joins, but I'm not quite sure. Yes, I'll close the queue from now. Thank you. Okay. Says the queue is opened up. No, that should be closing the queue. Close. Thank you. I don't have a dinosaur tribble deck. I'm very sorry. I can only read with what I have, and this is what I have. And for now, I'm afraid the queue's closed. So, did you want a general reading or a specific question here to help? And I will try to, because it's a oracle deck, give you general. Okay. Goldlinger, I'll see how we go, because I've got 3 readings after this one. And I actually started now early, so if I have time I will. If not, I'm afraid I won't be able to. Here to help, an oracle card, unlike a tarot deck, has a lot of images, but it doesn't have a set specific way of being utilized as in a tarot deck that has more specific meanings to a major arcana, to the royal cards, to the minor arcana. So what we're going to do is read the images to give you an idea of what is going on with this. Thank you, Analog. Appreciate that. The first card we have here, okay, is an image of a woman close to the ocean. This beautiful blue dress is her feeling and seeing what is going on out in the yonder. The rainbow is saying that there is light coming into the water. She sees the rocks behind and she sees things in the air. These rocks that are floating allows her to imagine that each one is coming closer. She sees this here, and this one is allowing, through the stained glass, allows her to imagine what her future could be like on the rainbow. The ones that are here are thoughts she's trying to bring in. And because of this, her emotions are able to bring forward everything she's trying to manifest in the here and now, but through the rainbow. She's using the chakras, her body, her mind, her spirit. She has everything together. Even though there is black clouds, she's able to bring that through the rainbow. She's broken through the clouds to the light, through the rainbow, to allow that to come through. So you have the ability to bring into reality what it is that you're able to. This card here is the angel that is bound. But although she appears to be bound, you can see that it is red ribbons. And the ribbons aren't done so tightly, they're not even bound around here, they're very loosely bound. And there is a blade here. Thank you, Wolfie, really appreciate that. Hope to see you again in the channel. Take care. Good night. Goldlinger, Anna may allow you to have one, but the way you've been harassing me, I will not read for you tonight. If you care to come to the channel another night and behave from the moment you come in, I might think about it. But this is Mental Health Week, and I would not allow someone who has been so on the point of almost bullying to try to have a reading that I would allow it. So you may stay in the channel and listen. If you make another comment that I consider beyond what I would allow, then I will ask Anna to ban you and you won't be allowed back in my channel. This isn't bullying. You earlier you were very much almost on the point. I am doing serious tarot readings for people who want to listen, and I'm not playing, I'm reading tarot. So I'm giving you no more of my time. Petit Newman, I don't take personal comments. If you do another one, I would say that your words are not respectful. Thank you for the compliment. We'll have time to get in. I did join when I arrived, but I was like, yes sir, I definitely will, because I know you're on a different time zone. So, as we can see, here to help, that you may find in some part of your life that you feel bound, but actually you're not. It is an appearance, an illusion of you being bound. The dagger here is telling you that you are able to cut through anything that you feel is constricting you. Your thoughts are working for you. Don't allow them to clip your wings and work against you when you have periods of time where you don't feel you're in control. We have, I think that's a follow or something. I can't see, I just saw the alert. So thank you very much. The third card we have here is one of knowledge. The woman here, you can see she has a book on her head. She has books all around her ruffle. She has her glasses. She has scrolls. This is telling us that you have a lot of things that you're trying to bring into your life. In some areas of your life, you're feeling quite bound. But you actually have the knowledge and the skill set to actually overcome this constriction, this is what you're feeling is binding. This is great. I'm so glad. Oracles are very different, and this one is very different to a lot of others. This particular card is saying the knowledge you have is right here. You have it all over you. In other words, you have the knowledge in your head physically. You have it, the knowledge here in your communication. You're able to speak it, or you're able to ask for it. You're holding it against you. You have it in your heart. All the knowledge is here around you. You have everything in your skill set, in your toolbox, to overcome anything that is binding you and constricting you and stopping you. So we are going to cover that card up because you have the means to overcome. You have all the abilities to take action to overcome that and create what it is you're trying to create. At times, you feel you're living in a bubble, that you're the only one seeing what it is you need to see, feeling what it is you need to feel. This mermaid is in the water, but she's actually trying to breathe in a bubble of air. You can see there are butterflies, there is a dove, there's a sky. She's trying to live in two worlds. She's trying to live above in the world of air, but she's actually grounded in the water. This is where her heart and soul are. She's torn between two things, two lives, two paths, two environments, two places. All down here is the life that she knows, that has probably been there a long time. This is where you feel safe, secure, comfortable. This is your safe zone, your comfort zone. This here is trying to grow into an environment, into a new you, and it might feel that if you keep yourself in a tiny small bubble, you'll be able to do that. But you're only taking half of you with you. You have to call upon your knowledge to decide which life, which environment are you best suited to. Can you actually live and breathe in this forever, or is it short-lived? Is it just a wish, a bubble in the sky that you feel, if I could only? You have the ability to be above the ground and the rainbow. This almost looks like the same woman. Can you transform from the water to here? Can you actually bridge the gap to come out of the bubble, above the water, the ocean? This is below, this is above. Can you bring everything up that you need with you? Can you bring all this up to the sky? Can you go from there with everything you have to here to bring the rainbow? Look at the rainbow colours under here, to bring the rainbow with you. Those wings, if that's what's stopping you, you have the ability. You have to decide, is that what you want to do? Is it this or this? The hidden ocean, what's it hiding? What's it bringing? It is bringing luck. It is bringing fortune, tarot, cards, dice, clover, superstition, gambling. The cards here, Lady Luck. Is she going to draw the sevens? Is she going to draw snake eyes? It's illuminating what's going to happen. You've come for a tarot reading. You have come to someone who reads the tarot. Is there good luck? You have the rainbow. You have the knowledge. Is Lady Luck on your side? Shall we see? I'm on your side. Lady Luck, all the symbolism of faith, but it's hidden. He can't see which one he's picking up. Is Lady Luck on your side? Fortune favours the brave. Are you brave enough to take the step to swim above the ocean, out into the air to breathe? To take the next step and decide what is your fate that you can bring in through the rainbow? Or is the constraint that you have the red from here to here? Is that the constraint? Is good luck and good fortune not enough to overcome the bindings that may be of deep-seated, long-lived feelings, spirituality, faith, habit, ancestry? All of the things that these equate to, beliefs, systems that you know. What can take you from the bottom of the ocean to the top to bring the rainbow? You know you have the knowledge, the skills that can let go and help you unbind the wings that you can fly with. Is this going to stop you? You have to decide. You can have luck on your side, but tonight you have even more. You have the Oracle of Visions giving you an insight to what is going to happen. It is up to you to make the choice, whether you want to take it or leave it. This isn't throwing the dice, this isn't a gamble. This is the knowledge of reading the symbols of cards for 45 years. This is real. Let's see if the rainbow, you're not quite sure how to interpret the last card? This one? See at the beginning of the bottom? We have the ape coming up through to the man. We have a system of belief that has come back through the ages, and quite often we have belief systems that are not ours but that have been brought upon us by parents, grandparents, friends, other people around us, and we can carry a lot of these beliefs from other people who may have got them from other religions, other cultures, other places. But we are blinded. We don't need to see the symbols to believe in ourselves. We know we can grow. We know we can stand upright. We know that we have evolved from the ape through to the man. Evolving and changing is part of life. Everything we do is change. Reassured? Okay. So accurate. Thank you. You have the anchor. You're having very much water involved in your reading tonight, which is emotions. The anchor can hold us in place. It can be stability. But when we want to move, the anchor can hold us in place, or it can tell us that we're in a safe port and we can lay the anchor down and stay there. Again, you have time. You have time to decide and time to realize that decisions don't have to be made immediately. You have a letter or a message coming through, a letter, a contract that is going to help you decide. The mail may be you, or it may be someone who is going to help you decide, an authority figure, a male who might be able to help with that decision. But you do have a choice to make, and that choice is yours. And regardless of the choice, you still have the skills and abilities to make that choice work. But if you make a choice, be committed to it. Whether the choice is to do with another person, a relationship, your work, or your choice to be committed to your own self and your own new way of life and the decisions you're going to make. All of this is available. The choice is yours. Are you committed enough to make the choice to take your life to the heights of the rainbow? The colours are the chakras, your body aligning. You have to be aligned, heart, mind, body and soul, to make the right choice and to commit to it. Does that help? Do you need further clarification? Thank you for saying that's very accurate. Thank you so much. That's answered everything you need. It is clear, helped a ton. Then we just have one more card to pick, and that is our universe card, because I always end with a notes to the universe card. Absolutely scary accurate. Thank you very much. That's what we try to achieve as a tarot reader. Love is the reason. Each person in your life is there for a reason, and that reason always has something to do with love. Like me, the universe. As I say, there's always a reason under heaven. For every time and place there is a season. Thank you here to help. I appreciate that. If you haven't already done so, then if you liked what we did and you like what we do here, please follow and turn on the notifications, and then you'll be able to find out when I'm live again. You're always welcome back in the channel. Thank you very much. Lothra, please type ready. Is it Lothra, or wasn't Sarah here first? I'm not sure. Is it Lothra and then Sarah? I don't know. Lothra is ready for you. Thank you. Lothra, I'm just shuffling these. Him, then Sarah, then Lucky. Okay, thank you. I'm just going to shuffle these, and I would like you to pick a deck from 1 to 6. You have the choice of 1, believe, 2, hope, 3, love, 4, serenity, 5, courage, and 6, dream. I've done it differently tonight because today is You Want Hope. Today is World Mental Health Day, which is why we have the bright yellow, because it's hashtag Hello Yellow and you want a general reading. Thank you very much. And these are words of encouragement for those with mental health. So we use them tonight just instead of the numbers. All that wants to come out. The underlying card for your general reading is the Ace of Coins. Coins is the element of earth, it's resources, but also when we see so much green and we see so much wildlife, it's also the card of grounding and abundance. It's allowing us to realize that the earth is where our resources come from. They come from Mother Nature, they come from the sky, they come from the water. Thank you very much for the follow. So although they're resources, and it's often in things of money, what we own, what we have, our house, our car, it's also the very nature of where they come from. Thank you, here to help, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So that is the underlying theme of this reading. It is the start of resources, the very beginning. Something new with your finances, with your resources, a job, something that's going to bring something into you. We have the Knight of Coins. This is showing that the Ace, there's going to be movement, but it's going to be slow. The Knight of Coins is normally a knight on a black horse that is very, very slow, almost standing still. We find that the horse, here you will see there are two. One is standing up saying, I want to move. Excuse me, I just need a drink. The other horse isn't quite there. Sometimes we feel we want to move full steam ahead. At other times, we need to be a little bit more circumspect. This knight can't decide. Indecision. He wants to go and grab all the resources he can, but he's actually not yet ready to. There will be movement, but you might need a little bit more patience and a little bit more understanding of what you need to go further on. You have a great deal of abundance coming through. This is the Empress. The Empress is all about natural abundance, the cornucopia. We see here a very pregnant woman with a beautiful amount of the animals, the birds, the water. It is all of nature. It is not just the resources that come from a factory or the shop. This is the bountiful cornucopia that the earth brings you. Can you see the amount of green in this reading? Everything here is earthly, it's grounded, it's physical, it is starting from the ground up. It is saying if you are going to grow, if you are going to build, you do it from the ground up. You do it with your hands almost in the earth. You are building it brick by brick. You are building it stone by stone. You are planting it seed by seed. It will be slower, but in the end, the results will be massive. The Empress is the growth, the new birth, the rebirth. Everything here is telling you that there is so much in your future with growth, but growth takes time. The earth doesn't give its bounty overnight. There is a way of having growth and harvesting, and we need to give growth time. A child doesn't become an adult overnight. It goes through stages. What is happening to you, the project, the growth, the increase in resources, is going to come, but it will come in time. There will be steps along the way. There will be patience required. We have here the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is another card of action, but this is the action card, and you see here are dragons. Fire-breathing dragons. That is the drive, the passion, the action, the flames of I will succeed. I have a fire in my belly. I am literally breathing fire. I am so passionate about where I want to go, what I want to do, what I want to build. But it can be scary. It's actually quite a card that has a lot going on. But red is passion, but it's also grounding. It is the root chakra. It is grounding. You have a lot of grounding of earth, but movement of fire and passion. You need to know that you will need all of this fire to keep your enthusiasm up for the growth to happen. But you have two knights that will help you achieve that. One to make sure that when you need to be stable and patient, that you are. The other that when you have to drive and get something done. When a farmer plants, he has a short window of time to plant, a long window of growth, and a short window to harvest. You have the time to plant the seeds here, but with movement. Here, you are going to have the time and the drive to harvest to reach this cornucopia of abundance from the Empress. We have here judgment. Judgment is saying there is a rebirth, a recall, a new way of being, a new hope. It is like we feel sometimes that everything is over, but we are called to a higher power. There is a judgment that can be harsh, and we sometimes feel that waiting is harsh, that what we're trying to do, that things happen that call us. Here the people are rising up to the light. Even though it will seem a long wait, judgment is telling you, you will rise up, you will be reborn, there will be new light, a new life, a new way, up higher. The angels are overseeing that. Things are on your side to go well. But there is a cycle you have to go through, and it will take time. And in between all of that, there will be the Five of Wands. There will be some battles. There will be some heartaches. There will be some hardships. It won't all be plain sailing. There will be times in between where you feel it's too tough to wait. How am I going to keep going even though I have passion and drive, because I don't have everything I need yet? I feel like I'm dying here, but you're not. You're being taken to the very nth degree of realizing you are about to get everything that you require. Sometimes we have to wait longer than others to get what we deserve, and we feel we have to work harder, whereas we feel others get given everything. But everybody has a price. But for you, time is what is required. You have to give
this time. Do not risk losing everything by trying to do things too quickly and pushing time aside. The tree here is not only growth, it's your health. And for all this to happen, if you actually push beyond the time frames that you need and gamble, your health will be what is at risk. Give it time and things will prosper like the tree. The tree of life will serve you well. If you push, like judgment, there will be a collapse. It might not be a physical collapse, it might be one of those collapses where you feel, I'm just going to give up and throw everything in. I feel like everything's dead, everything I've worked for. But the clouds give way to the sunlight, as they do here. Allow the time to happen. And the partnership and everything you've worked for, the longevity, the cranes give us longevity, relationships, and the true nature of what we were put here on earth for. All of this is coming to you if you give it time. Don't take the risk. Remember, there is a silver lining in the clouds. There will be judgment, but you will be given everything you need. All is not lost because you have the passion and the drive. If you allow it the good health to overcome the battles, to have the cornucopia and riches you deserve by moving at the right speed and pace, to have the beginning of a whole new life and everything from the start of the smallest acorn to grow to the largest oak tree. You can have it all, but you won't have it overnight. You have to wait and allow it to happen. Does that make sense, and does that help? Here to help. I hope I have helped. Thank you for the follow, Lucky Soup. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Spot on, you can even understand how much. Thank you. I really hope that I did help you, and I'm very glad it was spot on. And if I can't even understand how much, well then I'm glad that you do. So thank you very much for telling me. I just started an investment that will take a lot of time to grow. That is the tree for you. It is, you've got to give the acorn to the oak tree. But if you don't give it time, it will end up in the trash, and so will your health. Thank you very much for telling me that I was spot on. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. It's nice to know. And for those that weren't sure, that's how a reading on Twitch goes. It's no different to when I do it face to face. Ready? Hi, Sarah. Now, what people in chat may not know, which for me is a great honour, is that Sarah is also another professional reader. So for a professional reader to allow me to read from her, even though she's a friend, is a very big deal to me. So Sarah, thank you so much. Hiya. So You know the decks. Our lovely Ciro. We have Believe, Hope, Love, Serenity, Courage, and Dream. Excuse me 1 second. I'm about to lose the legacy over the table. That's what you get for having short arms. You want the legacy? There you go. The deck of hope. Sorry, no, you're not sorry. That's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. I love his legacy deck. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Sarah, would you like a general reading or would you like a specific question? Me too. Oh, it's just beautiful. I even love the backs, like the clockwork, and I just... gorgeous. It's your go-to deck? Whoa! No pressure. I'm reading you with your favourite deck. Whoa, that's a bit tough, girl. The question is... Yep. The question is, should I stop now before I make a fool of myself? It's to ask about moving, related to my question last week. If I stay in the area I am in or close to it, I have housing for life, rented but mine. If I move further away, I'll have to rent privately and I'll lose that stability. Will I regret losing that? It will take 2 moves to get what I want if I move away and rent privately. Also, with my medical treatment transferred properly, I will still get the treatments I get now. Okay. This is the pile for the first part. If I stay in the area, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the cards and I'm going to say, it's not actually asking, because you're not asking about your health treatment, it's will the service still be available? Okay? You're not asking me to diagnose it, you're just asking whether the treatment would still be there rather than diagnosing something, and I can do that. So this first one is if you stay in the area. This second one is going to be if you move further away. The medical issue will decide because that is central. Does that make sense? So this is the pile for if you stay. This is the pile for if you move, and because depending on the decision will depend on this one. Okay, now you saw me shuffle them, but we have the Magician. If you stay, you know you have all the tools that you need to do exactly everything you have to do. You know that that is going to give you, yes, the security, the friendship, absolutely everything that you want. So that's confirming that that decision will do that for you. You have the Seven of Wands. If you stay, there are still going to be some battles you are going to have to fight hard. You know there is going to be some opposition, there are going to be some difficulties and some problems. You are going to have to fight hard and make a stance if you decide to stay. But the Empress is telling you there is an awful lot to be had by staying. A lot of abundance, a lot of everything that you have. As you said, you will have a lot. It's rented, but it's yours. There is victory, the Six of Coins, that you will have what you need plus that little bit extra. So those four are giving you a very positive outlook if you stay. And you know what you will keep if you stay. Conversely, if you go, put that below the central line. There will be a lot of waiting for the harvest, for the coins, for the resources to come back to you. It will be a lot slower than you anticipate with the Knight of Coins. You know that the movement is going to be slow. There is going to be a long waiting time, maybe longer than you thought. That call to judgment, there are times you are going to feel that you are almost on the brink and not sure if you can hold out. The regrets may be quite debilitating to you, saying, I'm feeling the two moves, to move away and went privately. Have I taken on too much? I think you will feel that that change might be a change too far. The Death card and the Judgment, you know as well as I do, that is a lot to take on. That weight, the resources being so slow. I think what this is doing is confirming to you what you will keep, what you will lose. The move will not be easy, but we will clarify both of those. The big question is your medical treatment. The Five of Cups. Not a good look. You are going to feel that you have lost more than you've gained. There may be a lot of love, and there may be a great partnership and relationship. But the Queen of Swords is telling you, you have to act, think, and be very clear and concise and focused and logical about, is that going to outweigh that? Is that relationship and the move going to be detrimental to your health? Is there going to be enough medical help and advice? We have the Knight of Cups. There is a lot of love there. But there is also quite a bit of feeling this might not be the healthiest and the best treatment I can have. Hello, Senpai, how are you? I think, Sarah, all I'm doing, just woke up and took care of my rabbit. Hello, Master Shifu. Sarah, I'm going to clarify with some kippers, and I'm going to read them quite literally. Hello, welcome, Master Shifu, to my channel. I'm Tara DNA, and I'm doing a reading for a very good friend and another professional tarot reader, Sarah. Welcome to our channel. You are going to have more money and a main man and a couple by staying. I think this is you and your partner together. There will be a little bit more money available here for staying where you are. We have the other mature man. This one is older. This one may actually be someone who comes into your life with the new move. But there is the marriage card. But there is also the poverty card. This could very well be the same partner that's here if you move. Is there a better chance of marriage and the relationship? But is there less income? Because on this side, this is so good, V. I'm so glad it's helping. This side, we have the couple. They're not married, but there is more money. This tells me this might be a relationship that does not go to the next level if you stay here. Marriage may not be on the cards for a while. If we come here, he's gone from that to being a lot grayer. But there is wedding, or there is someone here, absolutely right. But there is marriage, but there is less money. So there may be a marriage, you may get grayer while you wait and go through this hardship, and it will feel like you've gone back to almost being just on the poverty line or just above. It will be tough. It will be very tough. But if marriage is actually the goal and the move is why you want to move, because marriage is the ultimate reason for the move, whereas staying here, living together, being a partnership but not getting married and having more money, is the piece of paper worth giving up that? Or is this the ultimate goal and it's worth having a couple of moves or years of hardship to actually lay a further foundation? The health, it's a close friend, I think, not marriage, okay? This shows a very close relationship, almost to the point where, like a married couple, you know each other very, very well. So it's a very, very close, tight-knit, but would maybe living with them. Yeah, it's showing that there is that level of connection. The health is showing imprisonment. That's saying that you would feel that you are not getting everything you need for your health. You're behind bars, you haven't got access. We then have the community card. There would be a very wonderful community there, but it may not be enough because of the hard work involved to get what you need for your medical treatment. So it might be more community based, not specialized enough. But the courtship is still strong through everything. But you're looking at distant horizons. And is that distant horizon, that journey, the anchor is lifting up, there is movement. So that's saying movement is definitely okay with it, but the concern is real. You may have moments where you are totally despairing of what you've had to give up for your health and the medical treatments. But eventually, if you move, over time, there will be an influx of some sudden wealth. Whether it's long lasting, it might be small, and there will be a house. But within all of that, there is somebody who is not actually being truthful with you, a woman who is not being truthful, and that might be why some of the problems have arisen with your health issues and all the waiting around, they're not being things for you. And the underlying card is, there is a journey. You can take the journey. However, that journey, you have to decide, is it worthwhile? I'm really sorry, Ghost. I have one more to do, and then I'm going to have to wrap it up because it's 11. I've actually been on here since 7 o'clock, and Anna has a stream in the morning, so I can't go much later than I've done the last one. If I'd been able to fit you in, I would have done, but we've done a lot of readings tonight. My voice is starting to go, so the next reading will have to be my last, because although it's Mental Health Day, part of that is looking after your physical health, and my voice wouldn't handle another one, otherwise I would have done. No worries, next time, absolutely. But I can't give to others if I don't look after myself first, and that is a lesson for us all to learn. We do what we can do, but we have to do it in moderation. But thank you, I would have loved to have given you another reading, and thank you for wanting one. So Sarah, does that help? I know you can't make a decision straight away, but has that given you some clarification in the fact that what you were thinking is coming through on the cards? That is so helpful. You touch on areas I never asked about, very clear. I'm very pleased. Using your go-to deck. That's putting the girl on the spot, that really is. But I'm glad I came through for you, my friend. And for those who don't know, Sarah is not only another professional reader, she is an absolute one of my best friends, a fellow tarot professional, and a lady who, when she says I helped her and I did okay, that means the world to me. I rock. Thank you so much. I'm glad I helped. Because sometimes it's hard to read for ourselves when we're having so much. Because I actually read for Debbie, who put that message on our own private group, Tarot Cake Club, and I read for her and just spammed her with pictures of the reading and text while I was trying to get ready for tonight, doing my hair and makeup and figuring out what I was going to wear and ironing cloths and stuff. So it was a hoot. So yeah, I'm glad I actually got to read for both of you tonight. So yeah, she said the same. She said, I've got so much going on, I can't read the cards for myself. And I went, that's what other professional readers are there for. When you have that moment in time you can't read for yourself, it lets everybody in chat know that even professional tarot readers go to other professional tarot readers for that very reason. Like when I was a masseuse, you're very welcome, Sarah. I would have other professional masseuses come to me and say, I need a massage, and you're the only one I'll come to. So it's nice to know that even though I've changed professions, I still have other professionals seeking me out, and I've no idea how good that was. Thank you. I am over the moon. I really am. To be able to help you is absolutely a joy for me. Thank you, and namaste for letting me help you read for you. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. But thank you so much. Thank you. Lucky Soup 13, if you're ready, can you actually say you're ready in chat so we know you're still around? Wonderful. Oh, thank you. If you would like to throw an email with a recommendation that I can put on my website, and anybody else who's still in chat that I've read for, if you appreciated what I did, and the reading I gave you was clear and accurate, if you would like to go to my website or email vera@tarotdna.com, then if you write a recommendation or a tribute to what I've done for you tonight, how I read for you, you don't have to give your full name. You can do initials and just say read on Twitch. Then I can put that on my website so other people from Twitch can go there, and you can put your gaming handle down, whichever you prefer, because I'm putting them on there as well. Mwah. Kisses to you, Sarah. Big hugs. And this is very cliche, but they do it on here. Big hearts, and I love you. You are one of my greatest, most wonderful, deepest friends, and you are my tarot sister. And very special. Very special. And I know who to come to when I need a reading. Sarah, unlike me, has also helped author books and everything else. So she's not only a professional tarot reader, she's a published author as well on tarot. So to have her in chat and to read for her is... Oh, you think we may have lost Lucky? Oh dear. I love this channel, it's great. Thank you. I'm trying to build it up so that it is helpful, open. Our yellow shows that we are here for mental health and also to grow the best I can. And because I've now got 50, I'm actually able now to monetize it, so I'll be able to, after Saturday, which I'll be formally an affiliate because I'll have done my 7th stream, I'll then be able to actually, which I've done in a week from last week. This is actually my week up today because I started with England. So Saturday will be my week and 2 days that I've actually become an affiliate, which is mind-blowing, absolutely mind-blowing. Ghost. Then see how many of you guys have Amazon Prime on TP. Loads. 1, 2, 3. Whatever your situation is, Ghost, if you're still here, because the other person's not. 7 of Pentacles. This is the Rider-Waite Swift. This is my teaching deck. You are waiting for a harvest. You're waiting for something to happen. This might be a job. This might be a new source of income. But you have to wait, like many others tonight, for things to grow, things to come to you. Have patience. It will come, but wait for it. But while you're waiting, don't have the nightmares. Don't give yourself that analysis paralysis of thinking at night, having the nightmares and the swords going through over and over. It's in your head. You have to learn to control your thoughts. You not only have patience in the body, you have to have patience in the mind and realize you can't wish things to happen. Sometimes you actually have to wait. And when you do wait, the world will come to you. So your waiting won't be in vain. There will be the world. Everything will come. But like everything else, the world comes to those who wait. Patience is the reward. So I do hope that you're actually in channel. You got to read that. But if not, you might see the video. But if you've gone, that's okay, because that may speak to somebody else in channel. But as it is now, 11:05 here, and just after 4 o'clock in the UK, and I'm not quite sure in other areas what the time frame is, we are going to wrap up the readings tonight. Thank you so much for allowing me to read for you. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for bringing friends into the chat. Please, if you haven't already followed, please press the follow button. Please also press notifications. It will tell you when I go live. As of Saturday, I will be an official affiliate, and then you will be able to, if you wish, to subscribe to the channel on a monthly basis, which will give you a few more perks. And if you're able to, I'd love you to spread the word. We are hoping to come out of the just chatting. Take care, Sarah. Thanks for the stream, Senpai. You have a certificate coming to you. I'm working on your certificate and ready to send it to you for adoption. It's being done as we speak. Well, not right this second, but I'm just finishing it up and I will send it to you probably tomorrow. So for those of you that can, it would be wonderful to see you back in here. Let your friends know. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram. But please go to my website, gives you my contact details, and you know where to find me 3 days a week. And if you look below the screen, it will tell you, if you come onto my channel, when I'm live in your local area. But I do one night where I do the times for Australia, one night where I do the times specifically. Tonight was for UK. Saturday I do specifically for the United States. Other places overlap, but I try to give 3 countries the time frames because I have people who want me to read in those 3 countries. So I've tried to make the channel international time zones to actually accommodate everybody who wants to have readings from me. These are a snapshot of what I do. If you think this is good, have a one-to-one with me. But for that, you pay for the privilege, not just of the time I give you, but the 45 years of experience of understanding the cards, the symbols, the design, the nuances, all the attributions, the astrology, the runes, the I Ching, the color symbols, the psychology, the many layers of what it takes to read a tarot card. Bye-bye, Vera. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye, Sarah. And that's what you're paying for when you get a tarot reading from me privately. But now we're going to say goodnight. God bless. Because I need to rest my voice. Anna needs to get ready for her stream in a few hours' time. Bye. You take care. So, good night. God bless. Namaste. And remember, as a very great mentor of mine from Tarot Professionals, Marcus Katz, will tell you, tarot is to help you engage life, not to escape it. And what we do in this channel is help you engage your life through tarot, not to escape it. Nothing happens. We're all going to get some rest. Good night. God bless. And I'm now going to end the stream. Take care. We love you all. See you next time. Bye.